Hi there and welcome to Module 2. I'm so excited because now you understand and have mastered the swipes method, so now we can actually couple it with what's called the ABCDE method to create something amazing, some high converting, sales producing, and dang, incredible looking web pages. Does that sound good to you? Now, in this video, I'm going to give you a bird's eye view of everything that we're going to cover in this module, and that way you'll kind of have an idea of what you're about to get into. And it's, at least for me, I don't know if it is for you, it's just always been helpful to have at least a glimpse of what the whole picture is before I dive into everything. So let's go ahead and review what we learned in the past module, Module 1. And there is where we learned all about the swipes method. So the swipes method, it's a skill set necessary to become a design hacker. And we understand that when we use this method, we actually can use it to break down and then rebuild web pages. So with that, we're able to create beautiful web pages simply, easily, and without any tech skills. So to recap, swipes, S stands for structure. This is where we analyze how a page is built. And this is where we look at things in matters of sections, rows, and elements. W stands for words. This is where we look at what's actually written. So this determines the font type, font style, and font size. I stands for images. And this is where we analyze what's happening in the foreground and the background. So what images are they using, what positioning, what size. P stands for paint, and this is where we look for colors. So the colors of backgrounds, the colors of buttons, the colors of text. And we're not just talking like, oh cool, that's red. We actually dive deep and figure out what is the hex code, that 6-digit number for each color. E stands for energy, and this is where we determine which elements on the page need to actually do something. So this could be a button that needs to go somewhere, a video, a hyperlink, pop-up, and other things. And the final S stands for spacing, and this is where we're going to tweak and adjust the sizing and spacing of images, sections, rows, and columns to make sure that the page just looks professional and crisp. So that is swipes. Now, if you only ever learned swipes, I guarantee you that your design game would improve, but you would really only be left with a skill set to completely copy other web pages, and that is a problem. First, because of copyright, and secondly, because it doesn't actually help you to become a 7-figure web designer. It more just helps you to become an excellent recreator. But I'm here to help you to become a designer, and a really amazing one at that. So what I'm going to teach you today is a concept called ABCDE. Now, I know it's a really original acronym, I know, but it's easy to remember, so we're going to go ahead and go with it. Now, before I go on though, you must know that it's this concept, the ABCDE, plus the swipes method that's actually going to help you to become a master design hacker. So in the following videos, I'm going to give you more information and actually go through an example with you, but remember, in this video, I'm just giving you a bird's eye view here. Alright, so it's the ABCDE plus swipes method that's going to help you to become an actual master designer, so pay attention. Now, when you're looking to redesign, not just recreate, but actually redesign a page, here's how the ABCDE plus swipes method works. So we're going to start with A, and A stands for answer. So what you're going to do here is you're going to answer the following 3 questions about your business. 1, what niche of business are you in? 2, who are you selling to? And 3, what do you ultimately want your customer to do? Once you've done that, you're going to move on to B, which stands for brainstorm. And here you're going to brainstorm and research successful businesses in your designated niche, which was the answer to question 1. And then you're going to brainstorm and research successful businesses who serve your same customer, and that was the answer to question 2. And then finally, you're going to brainstorm and research successful businesses who are getting your customers to do what you would want them to do, which was the answer to your question number 3. Now, when you're brainstorming and researching, you're going to use the swipes method to analyze aspects of their website that you would like to include in your own redesign. So that means that you'll look for how these competitors structure their sites, what words they're using and how they look, what images they're using, what colors or paint they're using, what energy or elements are on their page, and the spacing of everything. Now, if that was confusing to you, don't worry, I'm going to walk you through an example, so just hold on a sec. But after B, you're going to go ahead and move on to C, which stands for collect. And this is where you collect elements from their original web page or business that you're wanting to redesign. So what structure do they already have in place that you might want to mimic in the redesign? Or what words or fonts are they already using? What images do they have? What color scheme are they using? Is it working for them? Do you want to continue using it? What energy do they have going on their original page? What does their spacing look like? So gather and collect anything that might be useful that they already have for your redesign. Then we move on to D, which stands for design. Now, with all of your answering, brainstorming, collecting A, B, and C complete, you'll then design an actual blueprint of what your redesign page will look like. So you're going to use the swipes method to ensure that you include all the essential elements in the soon-to-be redesigned page. And then finally, E just stands for execute, where you're actually going to recreate the page within ClickFunnels, and you're going to build it in the swipes order. And that is it. That's how you swipe $1,000,000 design secrets from your competitors and use them for your own business. That is the ABCDE plus swipes method. So go ahead. I'm going to see you in the next video where I'm actually going to give you an example of how to do this ABCDE swipes method. All right, so let's just get right into it, shall we? So we are going to dissect in this video the ABCDE concept. And in this video, we're really going to go into depth about A, which stands for answer. And in the A portion, you're supposed to answer 3 questions. So number 1, what niche of business are you in? Number 2, who are you selling to? And number 3, what do you want your customer to do? So I want to give you some instructions so that you can actually answer accurately these questions. So let's go ahead and begin with the first question, which is, what niche of business are you in? So in the book Expert Secrets by Russell Brunson, he actually talks about how all businesses are in one of 3 markets, and that is either wealth, health, or relationships. But eventually these markets, health, wealth, and relationships, got so crowded that submarkets were created. So within the health market, there emerged submarkets of finance, investing, real estate, and sales, among many others. And for example, within the health market, there became submarkets of diet, nutrition, weight loss, and strength training. And then within the relationships market emerged submarkets of things like marriage advice, dating advice, social skills, and networking. Now, there are literally hundreds and thousands of submarkets for each of these 3 main markets, health, wealth, and relationships. But it's not good enough to just know your market and your submarket. You need to go one step deeper. And the step after market and then submarket is what we call your niche. So if you're unsure of what your niche is, you might ask yourself, what can I offer people that is special and different? And as Russell Brunson says in his book Expert Secrets, you really do have to carve out this niche. So Russell continues to give some examples of markets, submarkets, and niches, and I want to go through them with you so you can kind of get this concept in your brain. So let's go through some examples. So one is their market might be health, their submarket might be nutrition, and their niche might be high-fat diets. Or you might have a market of health, a submarket of weight loss, and a niche of weight loss for college students. Now let's go into wealth. So we're in the market of wealth, the submarket of real estate, and the niche of flipping houses on eBay. Again, another one with wealth is we have the market of wealth, submarket of online business, and then the niche of Facebook traffic for e-commerce products. Are you seeing how this really boils down? Now let's go do some examples in relationships. So the market is relationships, the submarket is parenting, and the niche is dealing with teenagers, and another one might be relationships, submarket dating advice, and finally the niche of how to recover after a breakup. So to give you even another example, for my company, Automate Academy, my market is the wealth market, my submarket is internet marketing, and my niche is automation. Does that make sense? So for whatever business you're about to redesign for, whether it's yours or somebody else's, make sure that you've identified their market, their submarket, and their niche. All right, so let's move on to the second question in the A portion, which is, who are you selling to? And another way to phrase this question might be, who do you wish you were selling to, or even who is your ideal client? And it's really important to know who you're trying to attract, because a site selling weight loss services might look really different if it's targeting men than if it's targeting women. Or it might look different if it's targeting people over 60 years old or people under 30 years old. Or it might look different if you were targeting fitness beginners versus fitness gurus. So get specific and know who it is that you're trying to attract. And to do that, you might want to start asking yourself questions like the following to help you to really understand who your ideal customers might be. So you might ask things like, what do they look like? Or what is their story? How did they get to this particular place in their life where they absolutely need your product? What are they passionate about? What are their goals? What are their dreams and desires? It helps to get even more specific by making a customer avatar, meaning that you make up a person who you'd be absolutely thrilled to work with. So you might say something like, my ideal client is a guy named Tom. You might put a picture of him there. He's 41 years old. He just quit his 9-to-5 and has successfully launched a business. He's looking to take his monthly income from 4 figures a month to 5 figures, and his business is run entirely online. So you want to get really clear again, who is it that you're selling to? And that is how you finish out question number 2. Now let's go ahead and move on to the final and third question that you need for step A in the ABCDE swipes method. And that is, what do you want your customer to do? Now, there are probably a lot of things that you want your customer to do. You probably want them to first visit your site, then give them your email address, then buy your product, then buy more expensive product, then buy your coaching services, come to your live event, book a gig for you, follow you on Facebook, Instagram, add you on Snapchat, etc., etc., etc. And it can get a little overwhelming, but don't let it get overwhelming. Just think, what is the one specific thing that I would like for my ideal customer to do on this single web page? So each web page should allow your customer to do one thing. So for the page you're redesigning, what is it? So here's some things that you may want your customers to do just to get your mind rolling. You might want them to opt into an email list. You might want them to download a free product, watch a video, fill out an order form, add an upsell to their order, register for a webinar, watch a webinar, buy an affiliate product. You might want them to take a survey or fill out an application. You might want them to book you for a speaking gig, hire you as a coach, read a sales letter, watch a testimonial, join a membership program, introduce themselves in a Facebook group, opt in for a daily deal, cancel old software to prepare to buy yours, learn more about you, register for a live event, schedule a live demo, or literally do a million other things. You just want to think, what is the purpose of the page I'm designing and what do I want them to do? And then just boil it down to literally one thing. Now, I am a hyper organized person, so I actually want to show you a Google Sheet that I've made that helps me keep everything straight when I do this ABCDE plus swipes method. So here I am in the course. I'm going to go to our module right here, and the design/swipes method, I'm going to go under A, and you'll see that I have this ABCDE at a glance, this ABCDE swipes nitty gritty, but what I really want to look at right now that's going to help me organize is this ABCDE plus swipes method Google Sheet. So I'm going to click on this, and you'll see that there is a space for you to input the answers of the 3 questions in A. So which niche of business are you in, who are you selling to, and what do you want the customer to do? So you're going to input your market, submarket, and niche in this box right here. And then you're going to enter who your ideal customer is in this box. And then finally, you're going to enter what you would like for them to do right here in this box. Now, as an example, I actually need to, for my own business, I need to build another opt-in page. So to help people to get onto my email list for my company, Automate Academy. So if I were answering these questions for myself under this niche portion, I would write my market, which is wealth. Then I would write my submarket, which is internet marketing. And then I would write my niche, which is automation. So under the who, I've already done this research for myself, so I would write who I'm looking for. So people that already own an online business, people who are used to and comfortable with buying information products and coaching products to improve their business. They're usually overworked. They're wanting to expand their reach without expanding their workload. And they want to do something significant, and good with the money they're making and the audience they're gathering. So that's basically what I know about my customers. Their desires, dreams, kind of where they're at in their life, things like that. So under what do I want this customer to do? What I want them to do is I want them to join my email list. I want them to join the Automate Academy email list. Now, once you've done that for your own business or whatever business you're about to redesign for, you are ready to move on to B, which stands for brainstorm. Now, if you'd like some assistance in answering these 3 questions for yourself, there is a PDF called the ABCDE plus swipes method, the nitty gritty guide, just right here that you can download by clicking this button. But that is all for this video, so I will see you in the next video, step B, which stands for brainstorming. All right, now we are on to the second step in the ABCDE swipes method, and it is B, which stands for brainstorm. So in step A, we answered 3 questions, which was what niche of business are you in, who are you selling to, and what do you want your customers to do? But now we're going to start the brainstorming section and start researching other companies that are in your same niche, that are selling to your same customers, and who are getting their customers to do what you wish your customers were doing. So after we find these companies, we're then going to analyze their design using the swipes method, which means that we'll just look at their structure, what words they're using, images, paint, energy, and spacing. So does that sound good? All right, so now we are going to start researching for competing companies question by question. So I am going to look at what I answered for my niche question, and I said that my company, we're going to go through with this example, my company is in the wealth market, the internet marketing submarket, and the automation niche. So for this example, I'm just going to do a quick Google search on the best internet marketing companies and best automation companies. I'm going to look at what I said for what niche of business am I in. So I said wealth is my market, internet marketing is my submarket, and automation, again, I just said that. But now I'm going to search for what other businesses are in the same market, submarket, and maybe even niche. And I want to see what they're doing to attract their customers. So I am literally going to take these things and I'm going to search, just do a simple Google search. So wealth is pretty broad, so I'm actually just going to go here and search my submarket. So I might just type in something like improve or internet marketing. And I might also say something like improve internet marketing or best internet marketing companies. See what I'm doing here? Now, let's say that I'm looking now in my niche. So I might do a search that says like automate online business or Google best business automation practices. Do you see how I'm kind of trying to do some research into what other companies might be doing in my market, submarket, and niche? So these have all searched. We could see that they're pulling up with results. But so now what I'm going to go ahead and do is just click and open things that I think might be promising, that I think that my same people who I would hope that would come to my site would click on. So let's see. What is internet marketing? Your guide. Sure. Beginner's Guide to Online Marketing. Great. What is internet marketing? Advice from an 8-figure earner. Great. Internet marketing for smart people. Great. Online made simple. Step by step. Neil Patel. Great. Okay, so that's enough there. Improve internet marketing. That was kind of a dumb search. I'm not going to do that. Best internet marketing companies. We have rankings. It's not really what I want. Okay, I'm ditching that search. I'll think of something better to search for. Okay, automate online business. How to make passive income and build automated business online. That is what I want. 7 tools to help you rapidly grow and automate your business. Yes, automate your online business. Great. So opened up those. Now let's see. What did I say? Best. This was another search I did. And again, you can search literally anywhere. And I was just searching on Google really fast. So 8 best practices for business process automation. Great. Pipefy, process automation, best practices. Business process automation. I don't like that one as much. All right, I think these are pretty good though. Now again, for the sake of this video, I just did Google searches, but I want you to know that you can literally research so many other different places for potential companies that might be in your same market, submarket, and niche. For example, you might consider looking in Facebook groups, Facebook fan pages, YouTube channels, podcasts, blogs, online forums, Instagram, an Amazon search, live events, either online or offline, seminars, conferences, summits, masterminds. You might even look for celebrities in your niche and literally any other things where you think you might find leading companies that are in your market, submarket, and niche. So just know that you are not limited to a Google search. All right, so now you can see we've opened up all these pages that we got from our Google searches, and so now I'm going to analyze them using the swipes method. So let's just see this first one that we opened up here. So I'm just going to go to this first one that I opened up here, and I'm going to analyze it using the swipes method. So for example, I'm going to start by saying, cool, what is appealing to me about their structure, the first S in swipes. Then I'm going to go through and say, cool, what's appealing to me about their words or the fonts they're using. Then the next letter in swipes is I, so what is appealing to me about their images, and then I'm going to do the same thing for paint, energy, and spacing. Does that make sense? So you can organize this however you'd like. But before I actually go through the swipes method and analyzing this, I just want to show you back on this Google Sheet form that's available for you. What you can do is anytime you see something that you like in structure, you can literally type it in here. And you can use this kind of as a place to organize the information that you're finding. So as we search through all these and look at structure, you might say, cool, I really like this about what I found on this side. I'm going to do this in mine. And if you find a font that you like, you might say, oh, cool, I'm going to use these different fonts and these different sizes, images. Is this making sense? Again, this is just a way that you can organize your information. If you want, I'm just like hyper organized, so this is helpful for me, but if you're just fine to write it down wherever, that's cool. But let's go back. I want to show you just a quick example. Here we have structure, and again, this looks like an opt-in page. You can see it's going to X out here, so this might not be exactly what the beginner's guide to online marketing is going to look like, but I actually think this is pretty slick. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. I think it's really cool. But if we were to analyze this, we might say, okay, cool, structure. What are we seeing? It looks like we have one huge section because we have one background, and then it looks like we have a single row with a headline in it, another subheadline, and then just a 3-column row that has the input box, and a button. Really simple. I really like it. Now, so I might say for mine, cool, I want there to be a simplistic theme or a simplistic landing page. So I'm going to do a similar structure where I have one section, one row column, and then a 3-row column where I have these different elements. And then again, for words, if I want to know what words, I would just click on my Fonts Ninja here to see what we got, and we'll hover over and it says it looks like it's Source Sans Pro, really cool, size 29, size 44, it's bolded right there. And it looks too, it's completely white. Then we have images, no images here. Paint, we can click on our color pick eyedropper here. Let's let it load for a second. And just different things like that. So does that make sense? Then I would go through and do energy. We have buttons, and then again, we have spacing. We could figure that out. But I want to actually go through the one that we looked for. So here is the online marketing guide. So again, I'm doing like a quick sweep, just really quick for things that I like, things that pop out to me, different things like that. So I'm looking at structure right now, and it's like, cool, is there anything that I think that I would like to strip from this? So it looks like here they kind of have done, I mean, there's like this huge section with this white background that kind of frames this like huge infographic-esque thing. I'm not a huge fan of this. I don't think I'm going to swipe this, but let's go ahead and we looked at structure, so now let's go ahead and look at words. Again, I think these words are hard to read, personally, but I do like the crispness of this. It looks like it's just Times New Roman, but again, I'm not stripping their words. Then I have images. I do think that some of their images are really cool, so I might consider using cool icons or graphics. It looks kind of like techie, modern, so I actually am going to say that. Let's see, in this, for images, I'm going to say use icons minimalist. Cool. And I might even say like, cool, I like this icon right here. Where was the feather one? I like this one. So do you see how I can right click and say open image in new tab? Let's see if it opens. And there it opens right there. So just as a reminder, I might copy this, come back into here, and I might just put it as a hyperlink. So I'm going to highlight this, then I'm going to come up here to hyperlink and just paste that URL. So now I can remember these are the types of what I would like my images to look like, and when it loads, I can just click on it. You'll see here, there's now the link to that. So very cool, X out of that. Okay, images, kind of have a good idea. SWIP colors. There's some weird greens going on. It's not horrible, but it's not great. But I do like this kind of colorish, and this actually kind of goes along with my branding that I already have for Automate Academy. So this might be something to consider. So I'd be interested in this color, so I'm just going to use my color picker. Here it is, this 554B47. So I am just going to copy that, X out, come back here, come here to paint, just type potential background color, and I'm going to paste that. Very cool, so that's P. Now I'm on to E, which is just energy, so I'm going to look for any elements that I think are cool. These are cool hyperlinks here. They don't really have buttons. I don't like that as much. I think it's harder to see. And then finally, spacing. I'm not a fan of the spacing here. I don't think it's great. All right, so done with that one. Now let's go ahead and move on and do the same thing for some other sites. So Forbes, we know they're a successful company. So let's see what they have going on spacing or structure-wise for the first S in Swipe. So it looks like they have a column on the left here, a column on the right, and kind of something that frames it in the middle. I do actually like that quite a bit. So on here I'm just going to put use sides to frame center. Now let's come back here. Anything else structure we like? Words, kinda, I mean, they're kind of generic. I don't like them. I'd never strip them. Images, they have a big header image. I do like that. It's pretty compelling. So I'm going to say have one big compelling image. Now we're going to do P. Is there anything that we like about this? I do like the black and whiteness of it. It makes it feel really crisp and professional. So I'm just going to say that. Black and white color scheme feels crisp. Now let's go ahead and look energy. Is there anything energy-wise we like on here that's like, yeah, we need this? I really do like this button right here, how it's kind of flat outline. But it doesn't really draw my eye to it. I just think it looks cool. But I kind of want people to really draw, so I'm not going to do that. And then spacing-wise, pretty generic overall. Okay, go to the next one. All right, I can already tell you this is what I'm loving the most right now. So structure-wise, this is beautiful. So this is an internet marketing for smart people. You don't have to be a genius to master internet marketing. Oh, let's just talk about how beautiful this is. Oh, this is a beautiful page. Okay, so this framing element that we found on Forbes, they're doing it here, but with color, not necessarily words or images. This is what I love. I think this is so awesome. This is literally so awesome. I love this simple header and how it sticks. I think that's really cool. So I'm going to put that, I'm going to say sticky header and use sides to frame center with simple color. And I just think this is awesome. Okay, you have kind of like these headline, two things here. Oh yeah, I'm going to strip a lot of things from here. I love this background. It really makes that pop. So I'm going to say column to frame button and call to action. That's awesome. Okay, words, very cool. I actually really like this font right here. Not as much this one, but I really like this one. And it looks like these would all have to be custom fonts, which I show you how to do in the intricate design made easy section, but we can find something similar. So this one is a Proxima Nova and 48. I really like this. Proxima Nova 18. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Proxima Nova. Headline, size 48 point, and call to action is 18 point. All right, great. Now paint, I love this background color. Let's see what it is. F5. Let's see. Light background color. That's it. And I love this blue. I think it pops, and the green. I think it's rad. So background color, or accent color is what I'm going to call it. Accent color potential, and another one is whatever this green one is. So copy that, put it on over here. Energy, I really do like the button, not as much. I wish there was like a little icon to it, but I did get what I did like from it. How do I get out of this? I'm not sure. And finally, images. I do like these icons, how they're a more grayish tone. It's pretty cool. And what else do I have? Spacing. This is pretty dang good. In fact, what I'm going to do, how do I get out of this? I don't know what's going on. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this, and I'm going to keep this just as spacing here. Oh, I accidentally put structure. I need to do spacing. I'm just going to leave that whole thing so I can see it. So let me update that. Spacing. All right, great. So do you see? So you would go ahead and go through and do this for all the things that you search. And again, it doesn't have to be, oh, look how beautiful that one is. Just really crisp as well. That's rad. Really cool. But again, you just go through really quickly. Each one, spend like just a few seconds on. I'm going to screenshot that. That's an awesome pop-up. Just different things like that. So you're going to go through, do it for all of these. Again, check it out really quickly. What do you see? What are we doing here? Swipes method on all of them. Does that make sense? So you're going to go through, do swipes method for all the things that come up in this niche of business. It's going to start to give you an idea of how you could structure and design your own page. So now that I have a better idea of what companies are doing in my marketing and niche. Again, here are my automation ones. If I were to go through those, I would have a better idea what's happening with companies in my market, submarket, and niche. So now I want to kind of understand more what's happening with the companies that are also trying to attract my same character. So in this search, you might see some crossover, but it's important to check it anyway. So I might do a Google search. Whoa, why is that? A Google search and look for something like, let's see, already own an online business. So I might say, scale my online business. And let's see. It also says they're overworked, so I might do a Google search for overworked entrepreneur. Now, I could do a million more searches, but let's go ahead and see what we got here. So 5 marketing tips, entrepreneur. Okay, let's see how they structure. We have BigCommerce, 3 proven ways, ConvertKit, Inc., DreamHost, Scale, smart way to scale your business. Okay, let's see that. Then overworked entrepreneur, 5 reasons you're overworked, Huffington Post, 10 signs. Entrepreneur. Okay, we're gonna leave it with that. So get out of this, and again, same thing, we're going to go through the swipes method for what we find here, but we're just going to put it in this column. And again, we're looking for design secrets, analyzing using the swipes method that might be helpful for us. So let's look at this entrepreneur article. So we see that a common theme in these articles that we've been looking up, there is really an element of crispness, just with the black and white contrast. So I think that's something that I'm going to stick with, as well as there's always accent colors of lightish gray, which I think is really cool, though I don't necessarily like it for this text. It's kind of hard to read a little bit, but that's all right. Okay, so anyway, let's go structure though. Structure. I do like the header again. It's not sticky like the one before, nor is it white, but I do like this thin header here. I think it really gives credibility and authority to the page. So I'm going to come here. I'm just going to say credible header. Okay, let's go to now words. Is there anything about the fonts? And this is a theme that we're seeing as well. You'll see that usually the headers are in fonts. I can't remember sans serif or serif, but fonts that don't have these little curly things. Like this is more Times New Roman, this is more Arial-y. The headers are more softer fonts, and the text is more crisp with things like Times New Roman. So we might actually just take an inventory to see kind of what this is. So let's use this. Looks like it's just Open Sans right here. Oh, this is Roboto, and here we have PT Serif. Let's see, Roboto. Okay, so this is good to know. So I think Roboto is a good headline one, or just anything that's more soft, like Open Sans or something like that, and then PT Serif. So I'm gonna go ahead over here, write Roboto for headline. And what was happening on this one? I should have kept it open. Oh, PT Serif for text, if we want to kind of switch that up, see what it looks like. All right, so now we have images, just again, a solid image. They're gray. SWIP, paint. We kind of see the black and the white here, the E, the energy. I do really like these, but on my opt-in page, I don't really think I want them. Spacing, just really crisp, more space than not. I'm just going to say more space than not compact. Cool. Then again, we'll go through just really quickly, see what we see here. Again, do you see the black, gray, and white? That's really common right now. I think that's something we need to do. All right, that's kind of beautiful. I do like that. I really like these images. I'm going to see if I can open this. Open image in new tab so I can steal this. I think that's really cool. I just like how that logo looks. I think that looks really cool. So I'm going to put this under images. Cool image layout. And then I'm going to add a hyperlink and paste that right there. Okay, structure pretty much looks the same. We have this over here, it's more blog structure, but structure, W words, you can see, look at soft up here. more Times New Roman down here, although these subheadlines are Times New Roman too, so that's important to note. I, images, a solid image. We already have that. P, paint. We already analyzed the paint, black, white, and gray. E, energy. Is there anything energy elements I like? Other than these, that was cool. And then S, again, same. All right, so we're going to go ahead, do this for all of these, and then we're going to move on to the third section, which is what do you want the customer to do? So for this last question, remember, I want people to join my email list. So I am, pretend I looked at all these. For the sake of this video, I'm going to make it faster. But let's go to Google now, and I want to search best opt-in pages. Now I might also search something like best opt-in pages for internet marketers. Or best opt-in pages to grow email list. Now, as we search for these, you are going to find, now as we search for these, again, we are just going to look at the swipes method. So let's just, here we go, the anatomy, 3 highest, 5 opt-in page examples that work, 30 squeeze page examples, that's what I'm all about. All right, best in opt-in pages, 13, the best. Best 73 proven ways to grow your email list, lead magnet ideas. That's not what I want opt-in pages. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these. That's not helpful. All right, okay. So let's look here, anatomy of a perfect opt-in landing page. What's a landing page? Okay, we'll see here too. I just like how this looks better. It's easy for me to read. You can see it's kind of the same. They don't have like the Times New Roman. They have softer fonts and all. But let's see. This is not actually an opt-in page. It's teaching me about opt-in pages. Although I do like that. I'm going to open that so I can check that out. Do like that. That is cool. What else? Okay, we're calling it good. So here we can see we have a simple header, a blurred out background. Wow, I really like this. A header that pops, subheadline, and then these 2 things. So I actually really like everything about this. I'm going to copy this, come back to here, just put it under structure. Great. Now Shopify, I just like the simplicity of that, but I think we captured it in that last image, and then also here. This isn't as much an opt-in page, so I'm just going to delete this. Okay, our 3 highest converting opt-in pages. Let's see what we got. That's messy to me. I don't like that. Okay, I do like the cleanness of that, but spacing-wise, it looks like a template. We're better than that. And, okay, did not like anything that happened here. All right, I'm gonna screenshot that. I think that's really cool. Okay, but not today. I don't want to get started. 5 opt-in pages, that works. All right, fan booster. Cool. Looks like a lot of reading, though. I want mine to be a little bit more simpler. This one's pretty cool. All right, this is something I can get behind. And that's too busy. That one might work. I don't love it though. I'm not doing it. Okay, this one is cool. It has more sections. So 1, 2, 3, 4 sections. We have this background here, this, and this. So this is helpful. It has 2 different places we can opt in. This is cool if I need to have a little bit more information, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to give away yet, so I'm actually going to save this because I might need a more versatile web page and just kind of like a simple thing if I need to explain. So I do actually like that. All our stuff, 30 squeeze page examples. So again, I could go through all of these to see if there's ones that I like, but I think I have some good things at least to let you know. Let's just check this one more time. And again, you can spend way longer on this. I just kind of wanted to give you an idea. You're going to go through these 3 questions and using the swipes method, strip what other companies are doing successfully in your niche, who you're selling to your customers, and getting your customers, potential customers, to do what you would like for them to do. And honestly, kind of after looking at what people were offering, they were kind of offering guides. Like, you remember all those book things? So I think I might try and offer a guide. And honestly, I think it'd probably be pretty easy for me to compile a few of my blog posts and put them into a guide. So to do that, I'm actually just going to go over to my blog. go over to my blog, kind of see what I have going on here, and I might just probably pick a few to compile them, put them into a PDF, and use it as a book. So I might do something like, maybe like 7 automation secrets for online businesses, or something like that. No, that sounds fine. It's just an example, but again, if you were not sure what to do for what to give away for free, again, just do the same thing. Just go research it, see what other people are doing, so you can put your own spin on it. So that's what I think I'm actually going to end up doing. I think I'm going to do something like that. So let me make a little mock-up. Yeah, maybe it could look something like this. 7 automation secrets for online businesses, or something like that. So now that we've stripped some great design secrets, we organized them in that Google Sheet. Now let's go on to step C, which stands for collect, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so we have analyzed the competition in the B step, which stands for brainstorm. So now, in this video, we're going to go ahead and go to step C, which stands for collect. So we're going to collect elements from the original web page design or the company that we'd like to introduce into this redesign. So here, we're going to collect any assets that our own company might already have. So what you would do in this situation is you would look at the web page that you were redesigning for and analyze it using the swipes method. But again, in this example, I'm not necessarily redesigning a page, but I am designing it from scratch. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to do an analysis of my entire website to collect different assets from that. So I'm going to go to my website. So I'm going to go to www.automateacademy.com. And now I'm just going to look at this Automate Academy page in regards to the swipes method. So I'm going to start first with S of swipes, which stands for spacing, or structure, excuse me. So I'm going to look for S structure in regards to this initial homepage. So in regards to the homepage, I like that everything is evenly spaced. It's nothing cluttered. It's very geometrical. There's a lot of square edges, a lot of boxes. And one thing that I really do like about this as well is that there's a really clear big headline, which is immediately enticing, and it points you to a place where you can learn more. So become an automator, unlock the automation vault. And so I actually, if you look down, it's pretty geometrical, boxy the whole way down. So that's something that I would like to incorporate as part of my branding for this next one. So under this, there's the original website. So I would just type in www.automateacademy.com. And again, this page right here is solely if you want to organize like this. If you don't, you have your own method, cool. But I'm just a hyper organized person, so this is helpful for me. So for me, I just want to make sure it's somewhat geometrical and boxy. I'm just gonna with square edges. And that's really the only thing that I want to do in regards to structure for my page. So let's look next. We did the S for structure. Now let's go ahead and do the W for words. And if we go back here and we open up the Font Face Ninja, you'll see that all of my font is in Poppins. Essentially, the font is called Poppins. And it would probably be a good idea for me to keep with Poppins just in regards to a branding standpoint. I don't necessarily have to be married to it, but it might be a good starting place. So I'm going to go ahead and just go here and say Poppins font. And another thing that's actually proven to be successful just in regards to conversion is that actually this is a pretty high converting opt-in page, just my initial homepage. And so I might want to pay attention to like what is the sizing of this header. So this is 66. That's obviously drawing people in with a button being 32. So maybe I'll just go ahead just for a starting point. Again, header 66px and button is 32 points. All right, and now let's go ahead and go on to images. Once again, before I move on, you can go as thoroughly and deeply as you want into all of this. I just want to go ahead and show you an example. So if you feel like you want to spend way more time on something, then by all means, go ahead and do it. But on to I for images. Here on this page, the majority of images that I have are these icons, and they're kind of these minimalist icons that represent different elements of what's inside the automation vault. But these icons could be helpful for me in building a new opt-in page. So I don't know if there's anything in particular that I might be able to use here other than like my logo and stuff, but in here I might just say like minimalist, see use icons minimalist. That's a theme I'm finding. So use icons minimalist, and I'm going to say homepage. But another thing that I might want to look for is images on my like my Facebook homepage or within my blog, or if I had like a photo shoot, like let me show you this for example. Like I had a photo shoot a little bit ago. So I have all of these images here that I could strip and use. So if you were doing this for a client, you might want to say, hey, do you have any pictures that you could use? Blah, 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 blah. That might be helpful. So this might be something that I'm going to want to pull from as well. Again, in the last video, I kind of decided I wanted to sell like a bundle of automation secrets in an ebook. So I'm not entirely sure how much we could use these, but I might. But I just kind of wanted to show you. Again, you can go to your Facebook pages, already here on your website. There's a lot of different places you can go, but you're going to want to strip this whole thing to make sure that you have the images that you might potentially want to use or duplicate on your opt-in page or whatever is the new page for you that you're redesigning. So I am just going to say minimalist, and then I'm going to say recent photo shoot folder, and I know where that is, so I'm just going to say external hard drive. But again, you can write whatever you want. Now let's go ahead and go on to P right here for paint. So my branding here, it has a dark background and it's the same picture this whole time. Remember, that's parallax, so if we scroll down. And I really like that, but I'm open to changing it, so it might look a little bit different on my new opt-in page that I'm gonna create. I don't really care. But the only thing, like I'm not necessarily drawn to the dark background, but one thing that I am drawn to in regards to paint is just that this call to action button is very clear, that it pops. And so nothing is colored. And so cluttered, and that nothing is cluttered. So what I'm going to do, I really like this color of this button. So whether I have a dark background or a light one, I really think this might be a good call to action color again. So I'm just going to copy this. You see I opened up the color pick eyedropper here. I'm going to copy this hex code. And in here, I'm going to say accent color, buttons, and I'm just going to post that and put it there. Now, let's go ahead and check out what's going on energy-wise on this home page. For this, I think the only thing that I really want to carry over to my new opt-in page is that I want them to only have two options on the page. They can either leave the page or they can opt in. You can see here that the only place that you can click is you have to opt in. And if you scroll down, like any of these buttons, unlock the vault just opens up this opt-in pop-up. It's literally the only, you can only do one of a few things. Even if you say access blog or vlog, you'll see that it only opens this. To get to anything, you either have to opt in or you have to leave the page. And that's something that I really like, and I think it's driven conversions a lot. I think the strategy behind that's really great. And so that is something in regards to energy or these buttons that I want to implement. And so I'm just going to write this here. Two options. Opt in or leave. So I'm going to implement that. And then for this final S, spacing, things on this page, they're really evenly spaced, very clean. I like that, and I want to adopt that in my new page. And I don't know if there's anything necessarily left in regards to spacing. I just like that it's really evenly spaced and that there's more space than not. So let's see if, spacing, more space than not compact. So I don't necessarily need to copy that again. But now I've gone through this whole swipes method, again, just really quickly on my own page, but I kind of have an idea of some things that I might like to carry over to my newly redesigned page. So that'll about do it for the collect portion. But if you're looking at your own company or the company of a page that you're redesigning, you may consider looking at the following places to collect assets. So the first one is their website. You're going to want to look at all pages. For this example, I just showed you my home page, but again, look at any page that you might find some inspiration or assets that you could collect. Another thing might be a Facebook page or a Facebook group. You could also go ahead and look at their Facebook profile, their Instagram profile, their YouTube channel. You could find some great stuff there. You might even want to do a YouTube search to see if there's something that's been posted about them that they didn't necessarily post themselves. You could also do a Google search, look for anything like featured articles. You might want to ask them what they have in a Google Drive or a Dropbox folder, and then any other personal files you might want to request them. Again, that would be akin to my photo shoot. You might want to say, hey, do you have any personal files, anything that might be a helpful asset in making this new page. So that is about it for the C collect portion. So now let's go ahead, go to the D part where we actually design a blueprint of what this page is going to look like. All right, so let's just go ahead and orient ourselves a little bit. So we've gone through A in answering these 3 questions. What niche of business are you in? Who are you selling to? And what do you want the customer to do? And then we completed B, where we brainstormed different companies that we could strip design secrets from. And then for step C, we collected some assets from our original company and web page that we could possibly incorporate into our new page. So now we are on to D, which stands for design. So in this step, we're actually going to draw out what we want our design to look like. So I usually just draw this on a piece of paper whenever I'm doing this. For example, do you remember that video that I showed you? It was when I redesigned the website for Voice Lesson Bootcamp. And it looked something like this. Does this look familiar to you guys at all? Yes, no, yes. All right. Well, I want to show you what the blueprint of that looked like that I made. So again, I just totally drew this all out on a piece of paper. As you could see, I have this header here, and then I have this little slogan right now, Voice Lesson Bootcamps, not your average voice lessons. I knew that I wanted 2 kind of buttons, one that was going to go to individual lessons, another to group lessons. I even gave an idea here for what I might like the background image to be, something like a recording studio, or like McCall, who actually runs it, or their students, light, glitter, something shimmery. And then there was something about what Voice Lesson Bootcamp was here. Premier Voice Lesson Studios, award-winning singer, McCall, blah, blah, blah. And then I have student transformations where I would have the BWs, just stands for black and white. I kind of knew I wanted that to be the theme. Then if we come down here, Voice Lesson Bootcamp, students don't just sing, they perform. So I wanted to show these different videos that they were a part of. And then Voice Lesson Bootcamp does it all. I kind of wanted to let them know about the recording elements. I can't even read what that says. Post-production, production, stuff like that. And then some parent testimonials, booking fees, and then finally at the bottom there's going to be this call to action. So join Voice Lesson Bootcamp today. So I stayed pretty true to this blueprint, and I just want to show you a little bit. So first I just look here for this header. It was the logo, and then I had these different elements. So if we X out of this and go back to this site, here you can see I have the header here. These header, the logo, and then results, projects, price, and book lesson now. So that kind of stayed true. Then back here you can see that we had this header here and these 2 buttons with this potential image of a background thing. So if we look at the site, again, we have the students right here, 1, 2, 3, kind of shimmery with the lighting, and then here's McCall, who's in charge. We have the one headline and the individual lessons and the group lessons. So you could see how I'm staying true to that. Next down below, you could see the Premier Vocal Performance Studio award-winning singer-songwriter McCall Jones. It kind of gives a little bit of an explanation. So back to our drawing board, you can see that I stayed pretty true to this. I ended up adding an image right here. So here's the Premier Vocal Studio, here's the explanation. Remember, I had that image, and then Facebook and Instagram, I actually did have that as well, if we see here. So Premiere, here's this. I just added an image, and then here and here. Then, just like I planned, here are the student transformations. This G thing is just a plugin I have, my Grammarly one, so don't be freaked out about it. But here they are, and then if you click on it, it actually opens up a video of them singing right here. I don't know, my internet's being slow, but that stays pretty true to this here. And then they don't just sing, they perform. So I knew I wanted a section on that. So back here, if I scroll down past this, they don't just sing, they perform. I embedded this video. And here was, it does it all, pre-production, production, and post-production. Recording, mixing, mastering. And if we go back to my drawing board, you can see that I planned for that right here. And then we had pricing, and finally this right here. Oh, in a testimonial section. I might have nixed this in the end, but let's see. I had a testimonial section, a pricing section, and a final call to action where I have headline, join VLBC today, McCall with the kids, that's what my handwriting says, a waitlist button, a group lesson button, and somewhere for them to put in their email. So if we go back here, we'll see that after this. Oh yes, here is the testimonial, so I didn't end up nixing that, what students and parents say. Here's the pricing portion and the final VLBC. So here's the headline, and then if you remember, I asked for a picture of them with all the students, and then individual lessons, group lessons. When I click this, it opens up a place where they can enter their email address. So I actually stayed pretty true to my design that I made for this site. And so making out a little blueprint like this is exactly what you're going to want to do for step D, design. And you'll see here that I actually have incorporated all of the swipes elements. So I have all the structure here. You can see that I kind of pieced this all together. I'm pretty clear with my lines. For a new section, these are clearly 3-column rows. Then words. I actually wrote out a lot of the copy. I didn't seem to write out what font I wanted, but you can do that. Images, I had image here, black, white, black, white, black, white. 80s thriller, I knew that I wanted that. Parent testimonial. P for paint. You can see I want this to be gray, 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 different things like that. E for energy. I have these buttons here and I showed what I wanted them to do. Especially in this wait list went to an email, and then S in regards to spacing, it's a little bit harder, but you can draw it out. You can kind of see how it is. So again, I went through and incorporated the SWIPES elements into actually designing this blueprint. And so as I'm going to make this new opt-in page that I've been studying for and doing the ABC method for so far, I'm going to make sure that I create something like this. So I wanted to show you though a little bit more in real time how you can do it rather than me just showing you a picture that I drew by myself. So to show you, I'm going to use a program called Balsamiq. And I'm not sure if I've referenced this before, but let me just go ahead and open it up here. And basically what it is, it's a wire framing tool. And it allows you to build out different websites in regards to what you would like for them to look like. So I'm going to log in. I made one of these a little bit ago, and I'm pretty sure that my free trial expired. So we're going to see what happens here. All right, so I am in, and it's just going to load this here, and then I'll kind of show you a little bit around the place, and then we're going to go ahead and start designing. All right, so here I am, and what you're going to want to do is just go ahead and click New Project. You can click here or come in here. I'm going to double click. And I'm going to call it the Automate Academy opt-in page. That's what I'll just do. Rename project, great. And I'm going to click on this so I can open it. Loading project, thank you. And we'll see that there are a few things going on here. These are just things that I've made in the past. I'm actually just going to delete these entirely so I could start from scratch and move to trash. So now I have this brand new page. And you'll see that there's all these different things up here that you can add. We have this browser window, buttons, callouts, pie charts, just like a normal little boxes. If you want like a video slider, this kind of marks an image. And again, I usually just draw these out, but I wanted to make it on here so you could see me do it. Buttons. So this might not be the most effective way for you, but if you're like horrible at drawing or want things to be more clean, neat, and organized, if I'm presenting things to a client, I'll sometimes use this, or I'll just actually mock them up in PowerPoint as well. And that's sometimes something I can do. Like, let me actually show you an example. You can see here's just an example. Here's something I made for a potential client the other day. I just made this all on PowerPoint. So I kind of wrote out their whole funnel strategy to be like a little bit closer. It's like, cool, opt-in page, thank you page. So you could get as detailed as you wanted, but I just want to show you an example of what that might look like. Anyway, but back to Balsamiq here. I need to create a opt-in page, and I've collected data from the ABC method. I'm now on D, and I'm going to use what I've gathered here to now make a redesign. So let's just go ahead and take a little bit of an inventory of the things that we have to kind of refresh ourselves, and then we'll go ahead and just redesign. I'm actually going to get rid of all these things. I don't need them anymore. And again, this is kind of where a little bit of your artistic ability comes into play, but don't freak out too much, because what we're essentially doing is just combining the best elements of the things that we've gathered. So in regards to structure, here are the things that we've learned. We want to use sides to frame the center. So we want to have a little bit of buffer on the sides. That's good to know. And we want potentially a sticky header and a column to frame the button and the call to action. All right. We want a credible header. And then here are some examples of what we might want the structure to look like. So let's just go ahead and open these again so we can kind of get an idea. And then the only other thing we have in regards to structures, we want it geometrical and boxy. So again, we know that this is going to be a single page because it's an opt-in page. And what we're going to want is for it to be really centric. So we don't want a lot of things going on the side, simple, geometric. And then these were some of the pages that we thought that we liked. Yeah. I actually like this one more than I like this one. This one seems a little bit busy to me, but we could probably incorporate a few things. So let's on here create what we do know. So let's go to the front. I know there's a browser somewhere. Okay, so here's a browser window. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. And just going to open this up a little bit so it looks like this. Great. And okay, so we have that so far. Again, we know that we want something that doesn't have a lot of things on the sides. And we said we wanted some element of a header. That's sticky. We might not necessarily need that just because it's only going to be like a single page long. And if we remember too, we only wanted to give them two options, opt-in or leave. But it might be a good framing aspect. See how this one kind of has this header here. It kind of gives me place to put my logo. So maybe I like that a little bit better. So let's just go ahead. I like this header. Let's just go ahead and let's make a header where I have a solid color up here to kind of frame the page. I'm going to put my logo in the left, and I'm not going to have a login button. I'm just going to have a sign up. So this will just lead them to this again. So I'm going to come here, and let's see if we could just find a square. Icon. Okay, rectangle. So I'm just going to place this in here. I'm going to scooch it over so it looks more like a header. Go down. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go down right here. And then I'm going to say button. Okay, so here it is. I'm going to zoom back in again. Kind of lost myself for a second. Come back. Here is the button where they can opt in. Ooh. Put this right here. Then we want to come here and find an image. This will represent our logo. Just going to zoom that. I wonder if we can find just like text in here. Let's see. Let's see. Can I write in this? Oh, nice. Logo. I'm just going to put that there. Put that on top of that. Great. So that will be my header. And yeah, I think I'm going to leave that there. So we also knew that we wanted some sort of credible header. I think I'm going to want that to be front and center, a lot like how this one is, or even this one. Something I really like about this one, see how it says that like free ebook up there? I think I might actually do that. So I am just going to actually just draw that out. So let's go ahead and go here. Where is a line? Let's see if I can find a line here. Line. See if you could see it before me. Here we go. So here's this. Gonna make it a little bit bigger. Come over here, put it here. And again, this is just a blueprint. So we don't have to be married to this, but it's just helpful in knowing what we want. So I'm gonna come here, subtitle, there we go, that's easier. Forgot that we had a search option. So I'm going to write free ebook like it had there, put it in the middle. Now I'm gonna go here, headline, title, perfect. I'm gonna put this over here and some sort of title. Let's see what they have here. Beginner's Guide to Online Marketing. Trello lets you work more collaboratively and get more done. I said that I wanted something like, what did I decide I wanted? It was like 7 automation secrets to implement immediately or something. So I'm just gonna write that just as a starting point. 7 automation secrets to implement immediately. Again, we can tweak all these things in a little bit, but there we have that. So we knew that we wanted that right there. And now we kind of need to decide what we want to do for this next portion, because in this one, we have a picture of the book. We have this 2-column thing right here, picture of the book. And this is where we do it. We enter our email, and then this one, we kind of have a more single system here. And you want to know what? Maybe I'll go ahead and do a little bit of both. Something that I like on this one, I just think it's so much simpler. My eyes are way more drawn. So maybe I'll do a subheadline where I'll tell the 7 secrets. So let's go ahead and make that. Subtitle. Come over here. And I'll just list the blog titles. So like blog title 1, blog title 2, blog title 3, blog title 4, blog title 5. And maybe I'll just control copy this, and blog title 6 and blog title 7. So I'll go ahead and look on my blog to see what I want to do. And then what do you think about this? What if I incorporated a picture of the book that they have here, which I like, and I put it on here instead. Or maybe how can I do this? Because I just feel like this looks a little bit cluttered. But maybe not. Maybe if I got rid of this background here. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I think I just need to commit. What do you think? Okay, I'm going to end up going with this one. So here's actually what I'm going to do. To make it look like this one, I'm going to put this over here. So I need an image. Image. I'm going to put this right here, and this is what's going to be the book. So I'll put this right here. Oh, Control Z, I don't want that. Put this over here. This will be the book. Put this right here. And then for these blog titles, I'm going to use them as like the subheadline right here. Kind of like how this is here. Do you see this? Right here. So this, what I originally wanted right here, I'm just going to have this be this. And I'll just do an email thing right underneath. So let's see, input, text input, great. And I'll just put this here, and I'll do a name, I'll do a email, and I'm going to have another button right here. And again, we're just doing structure a little bit right now, so we could tweak these more as we go. Let's see what else we wanted. So use sides to frame the center. So far, we're doing that. We could push it in a little bit more to do that. Sticky header, I'm going to go ahead and nix that. Column to frame the button and call to action. Ooh, I do like that. So I'm going to make a column around this. So let's just look for rectangle. I'm going to put this here. Put this over. Ooh, I might need to. I wonder if I can. Oh, I can. I'm going to highlight all these. I'm going to Control X them. Move this over to act like a border, and then I'll just say that this is kind of how it's going to be. All right, so we have that. Credible header, got that. These are the structures we like, and geometrical boxy. I think we're good for that in regards to spacing. So we're starting to kind of get an idea here. I'll add a little bit of text here. Oh, maybe I want a subtitle. I'm going to put this here, and I'm just going to say pick of ebook. Great. So there we go in regards to that. Let's go look what we had in regards to words. So Prima Nova headline, 48 points, Roboto for headline, PF, Serif. I honestly, these were good ideas. I think I'm just going to stick with my branding already. So I'm just going to go ahead and go Poppins on this. So what I'm going to do for that is just right here in this notes section, I'm going to say use Poppins font. That's honestly what I'm going to do. I'm going to say 66 for header. For header, starting place. All right, good enough for me. And we also need to, so 7 automation secrets to implement immediately. And then blog title 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's go actually pick the ones that we want. And let's just see what we got here. Okay, so I am just going to look through these, see which one. One thing most people forget, 4 sentences. 3 steps to launch a virtual summit. 3 steps to get your email subscriber list to 10,000 in the next 3 months. I think that's a pretty powerful headline. So I'm just going to put sub headline. So that one, I'm just going to, yeah, come here. 2 things to ensure you don't. 1 software to automate customer engagement. I think that will be good because it has the word automate in it. Let's go here. Look at the next one. 1 free software to automate your public speaking gig offers. Great. So we have 3. We need 4 more. How to book 100 speak. I kind of already did speaking. 1 thing to include. 4 ways. 36 steps to go from no relationship to someone you admire. Okay. That deals with some automation things. Let's go to the next page. 3. 4-minute task to guaranteed to save you thousands of dollars each year. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 5. We need 2 more. 5 steps to automating your morning, evening, and eating routines. So this is 6. And let's find one more. One tool to cut down copyright time by 95%. Love it. Okay, so this is going to be my subheadline. I'm going to put these right here, see if we could figure it out. I bet I could come up with a better headline too. 7 automation secrets. I actually think I had a different header. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go check. I know I had a PowerPoint on it, so I'm going to go here. It was in Module 2. I think it was video. Oh yeah, 7 automation secrets for online businesses. I actually like that better. Okay, so we're going to come here for online businesses. I like this because it actually calls out who we're talking to more. Especially in regards to online business owners here. So we have this automation. We're playing to online business owners. What do you want the customer to do? We want them to join the list. So this is all going to help with all those things. All right, so now we have images, have one big compelling image. We have this. I liked something going on here. Let's see what it is. Oh, just like that simple image. And then use icons, minimalist. All right, so I do have this automation. I kind of made this mock-up just for this PowerPoint. This might not work best because it's not the colors that we want. If you want to know, you could see I literally like just put things on it like that. I stripped this from someone else. So we might want to consider just doing more of like an icon thing so we didn't have to make it as official, which might actually end up looking really cool. So I'm just going to say that. So I'm going to come here, pick of ebook, but how are going to be more of an icon. And yeah, I really like that. Icon, I might have put like automation guide and on top of it. We're going to play around with that. I'm going to make that in PowerPoint. I'll show you in the next step. Automation guide, something like that. Okay, great. I really don't think we're going to need any other images other than this logo. One thing we might want to consider too, in regards to words that I didn't do before, is just I'm going to do a footer with copyright. So it'd be like Automate Academy, copyright 2018 or whatever. Great, have that. Okay, now P, potential background colors, where all these things, black and white color scheme feels crisp. Light background color, this F, whatever, accent colors. I do think that I'm going to keep this accent color for this blue because I really liked that. That was on my home page. So let's go here. Button color is this one. And I honestly say let's just play around with these when we get in there, but I do think that I'm going to like the black text color. E for energy, 2 options, opt-in or leave. This one, they can either opt-in. I might actually get rid of this because it looks like there's only going to be like a single page, so I'm going to get rid of this button. They can either opt in and leave here. And then finally, spacing, more space than not. Let's see what we liked here in regards to their spacing. Copy Blogger. Oh yeah, really cool. All right, let's see what we got going on here now. So we basically have our mock-up here. So I think we're about good to go here. This is kind of good enough. Again though, if we go back to this one, you can see this one's a little bit more detailed. I have more words and notes just because it's easier and faster for me because I was writing in pen. But so you can do it here, add as much detail as you want, or if this wireframing is enough for you, then that is totally fine. So we are going to go ahead and move on to step E now, where we're actually going to execute the building of this new web page. Okay, so we are now on the last step of the ABCDE plus swipes method. So we're on step E, which stands for execute. So we're going to actually execute the blueprint design that we just made using Balsamiq. And for you, you might have actually drawn it out on a piece of paper, but for us, if you remember, we made that wireframing in Balsamiq, and so we're actually going to build it. So I have our blueprint, our design blueprint right here. So now we're just going to go ahead, and I have my ClickFunnels account already open. These are all of my funnels, and I'm just going to start from scratch here and make one. So I'm going to say add new. I'm in ClickFunnels. I'm just in the funnels portion. You can either click build funnel or add new right here. So I'm going to add a new one. I'm just going to say create new funnel right here. I need to collect email, so I'm going to choose that. And I'm going to say Automate Academy opt-in new. And I just like to organize my things. So I'm going to put this here in Automated Academy 2.0/other. I'm going to build it. And that is going to go ahead and load up our opt-in funnel. So we'll see we have the opt-in page here, the thank you page here. It's kind of taken a second, but we're going to scroll down and click blank. Blank, blank, blank. Where is blank? We might have missed it. Opt-in blank, that's the one we want. And while that loads up, what we're going to go ahead and do, we're in the CF Design School course right now. And we have the ABCDE plus swipes method. We're right here on the execute page right here. And I just want to show you what you're going to have here. So you're going to redesign here. You have your ABCDE swipes method at a glance, and then the nitty-gritty guide, and then you also have a design hacking checklist, which you can go ahead and look at. I'm going to go over this in more detail in a later module, but something that I want to pull up right now is I'm actually just going to pull up this design hacking, the concept, so I can get, or maybe not that one, right here, our challenge, so that I can get this swipes method at a glance, because I'm going to use this now to help me in rebuilding my design that I have. So just remember the swipes thing. I'm going to create, again, my funnel in this order. So I'm going to go back here. I'm going to pull everything that I need all over here. So I have this now. It's blank, so I'm going to click edit. It's going to open up the ClickFunnels editor, and just like this suggests, I'm going to start with the structure of the entire page. So I'm going to come here, and we have our blank page, and I am just going to start from the beginning. So I'm going to delete that, scooch this over, and we'll see here we need one section right here with one row. We just have this logo all the way over to the left. So I'm going to add a new section. I'm going to make it full width because that's what this is, and I'm going to add a one column row. And again, you can add sections, rows, and elements all in each order, or you can all add them kind of at a time. I like to do it all at a time. It's easier for me. So I'm going to say add element, and I'm going to want an image. And this is automatically going to center itself, but just to help myself, I'm going to go ahead and position it to the left just to start. So there you go, I have that. I'm going to save this already. If you remember, our SEO data is going to come up. So I'm just going to say 7 automation secrets for online businesses. Put my name, Automate Academy, and we'll go ahead and update the social image once we build it for the book. We're just going to go ahead and leave that there. So we have that, it's saving. Now we have this next section, which looks like it's just going to be one entire section because there's no other backgrounds. And so let's go ahead, it looks like it's full width again. I'm going to come here, I'm going to add a new section. I'm going to make it full width. Now let's go back here, and it looks like we need to start a 3-column row where we're going to have a divider, a headline, and a divider. So we're going to come here, add new row, 3 columns. This left column is going to be a divider. So we're going to scroll down for that, all the way down. Then it's going to come here. I'm actually just going to clone this, drag this little guy over, and I'm going to add a new element and have it be here. Great. Now we have this taken care of. Now I have another element here. It's just a 1-column row you could see with one headline. So I'm going to add a new row with just 1 column, and I'm going to have it be a headline. Now I can either add this new element, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to clone this, drag it on down. Right here. Is it going to work? Time will tell. There we go. So we have this and this, so we're done with this portion and this portion. Now we need to add a 2-column row. We're going to add a lot of things on both sides. So let's just start with the 2-column row. So add new row, 2 columns, and we know in the right column, that's where we're going to have the picture of the ebook. So I'm just actually going to select image right now. And then for this one, we're going to have a headline here. I'm just going to put headline, and I'm going to clone this, drag it on over. And this might end up needing to add a few headlines depending, but we'll figure it out. Then we have an input field, and a button. So let's go ahead and add that. So new element, we're going to add an input field. We want another input field, and we want finally a button. So we're going to scroll down here to button. And then it looks like the last thing we're going to need is just a one column row again, and we're going to put our footer stuff in the bottom. So going to add a new row, and we are going to add a section of text for our footer. So I'll just add it from here this time, headline. And with that, we are done with the spacing elements. We are all done with spacing. So now let's go ahead and move on to words. So we're going to get the actual text that we want. So we know that we want this one right here to be free ebook. So let's go ahead and type that in, free ebook. And then this one, we want it to be 7 automation secrets for online businesses. Wonder if so I just copied that. I'm going to come over here and paste it. Great. Now this one is where we want all of our blog titles. So this one we're just going to come over, get rid of this, go to our notes. So 3 steps to get your email subscriber list to 10,000 in the next 3 months. Sorry, I thought I'd be able to copy and paste this. 1 software to automate your customer engagement. 1 free software to automate your public speaking gigs. 36 steps to go from no relationship to business partners with someone you admire. 4-minute task guaranteed to save you thousands of dollars each year. 5 steps to automating your morning, evening, and evening routines. And 1 tool to cut down copywriting time by 95%. So this is a lot of text. We might need to end up doing something to make it look less crazy if we need to move it up here or whatever, but we're going to start here, start with our design. Again, remember our design blueprint, we're not married to it. And then finally, this last one, we just wanted to say Automate Academy. I need to go get the copyright symbol, go get it. So here it is right here, just literally going to copy it and come paste it in here. And 2018, so we are done with this portion of the W section, so the actual text. Now we're going to do font type, and if you remember, we decided that we wanted it all to be Poppins. So let's go ahead and make these all be Poppins. So we're going to come here, select a font, Poppins, come here, select a font, Poppins, come here, select a font, Poppins, and just one more, scroll down, oh, this one too. Oh, we never decide what we want our button thing to be. Let's see what these ones are. Get started, get your free ebook. That's probably better. I'm gonna say get your free ebook, and I'm gonna make that be Poppins. And then finally this one, we'll make it be Poppins as well. Perfect. All right, so let's just go ahead and save this. But now what we need is the font style and the font size. So this one, if we look here, it looks pretty thick actually, but because I'm designing this, maybe I'll leave it thick. All right, that's fine. So this can stay bold, this can stay bold. I don't necessarily think this needs to be bold. So we're gonna unbold that. This is the font style, and then we're gonna unbold this. And now the last thing we need to do is update the font size. So this, you'll see, this is just an image right here. So we can't use our Font Ninja tool to do it. So we're just gonna have to kind of play around, but that's all right. We're gonna come here and we might just consider doing something like, we'll just play around 12, 14, 12. Kind of like 12 actually, it's kind of cute. Okay, now this one, I remember we said for header, we might want to start with 66. Let's see how crazy that is because this is kind of a big header. Ooh, that might be a little bit too much. It was 32 before. 44? Why not? We'll start with that. This definitely needs to be smaller. Let's start with like an 18. Yeah, I think we have a problem here. It's not looking so good. I wonder if we were to, just because it's so much, if we put it right here. Does that look crazy? Or it kind of looks cool, I can't decide. Yeah, I kind of like it like that actually. And let's see here. This font size, I actually like this here. Just 20, so I think we'll keep that. And then let's just go and make this the same size as that. So that was 14. So let's go ahead and make this the same so there's some kind of like congruency amongst it. So great, font sizes, we're feeling good. And again, I kind of know font sizes, but you can go ahead and check back here. So call to action was 18, we ended up doing 20. The header was 66, that was too big. Their header was 48, and we ended up doing 44, so if we wanted to bump it up. But you'll see that we're pretty much on track for what we wanted to do there. Now for the next portion, we have I for images. So we have background images and foreground images. We decided we didn't necessarily want a background image, just a background color. So now we need to go ahead and deal with these foreground images. So in this particular opt-in page, we're going to have two. So we're going to have this logo here and the ebook here. This logo we do have, this one we don't. So this logo we have is just the Automate Academy logo. I wonder if I already have it up soon. And here it is right here. It's in white, but we'll go ahead and make the header background dark so we can use it. So I'm just going to add this in here. So when it's added, you're not going to be able to see it, but it's there. And then for this one, we need the book image. And this is where we don't actually have one. We need to make one. So I'm just going to go here and type in flat icon. And this is in the Design Hacking Toolbox in a later module. It'll show you where to get cool icons and different images and things you need, all for free. So I'm just going to say ebook and see what comes up. And it comes up some cool minimalist icons. And let's see. Anything that we think might look good, I'm just going to click this add thing, and it will come to our file over here. That one's pretty cool. Ebook. That one's kind of cool. Then what I might want to do is just combine some. So I'm going to say automate. Let's see what comes up here. This cool light bulb, a gear maybe. And again, I'm making my own image for this. Remember I said I wanted some like minimalist icons, something that looked more like this a little bit. So that's what I'm going to go ahead and make. So that's why I'm looking for these icons, and I'll show you how to do this. And you might be saying, how do I know how to do this? This is something that I'm going to show you how to do in Intricate Design Made Easy. That's the 4th module. So just kind of watch around and I'll show you how to do it later. But I am going to just go ahead, download collection, PNG. I want them in the biggest pixels. I'm going to do this. You'll see I have a zip folder right here. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go to PowerPoint. Actually, just going to open up a new presentation. So I kind of have some blank stuff to work with. Add a new slide. Get rid of this one. And this zip folder that I just got for these icons, going to open these bad boys up. You see they're all right here. Come here. Just going to drag and drop all of these logos. And again, I just opened up my zip file to show you. My zip file, open them up, drag and drop these in here. So these are all selected right now, and we're going to need a little bit more room to work with. I'm just going to add a few new slides and just kind of organize these a little bit and see, what we can do here. So this, excellent. So I'm just cutting these and pasting them on different things here. Oh my gosh, I keep doing this. Then I'm copying it, so cutting it. So I really like this one. We might start combining things, or just decide to let me, this one, or like this one too. So we are just going to work on it and see what we come up with. All right, so here are our icons. I'm going to use this one as a base image. Let's see. And I'm just, again, I am just playing around right now, seeing what we can make out of this. And we might end up with something kind of cool. And I wonder what would happen if we combined these. So I'm just going to go like this, add a white square over this, shape fill, white, no line, so that will make it go away. So we have more of a plain ground. I actually think I'm going to get rid of this. Take this, come here, add it to this, add this here. Again, you can see really easily you can make cool logos for yourself or icons or images or anything like that. And let's see, maybe this one's cooler. Scroll this down. That looks pretty cool. And the thing that I really liked about this right here is that you can see if I scroll in how that just has a cool color in it. So our call to action button is going to be that cool blue color, if you remember. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go back to my home page and I'm going to copy, or I'm going to take a screenshot of that button. And when I do that, let me show you what I can do with that now. So I have the screenshot on my desktop now. I'm going to drag it into PowerPoint, and now I have this color that I can use from a color picking standpoint. So let's say that I wanted to just add just a tiny bit of blue elements to this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come here. Again, this is a poor man version of Photoshop, but it allows you to not have to learn Photoshop. So I'm going to use in this recently shapes. See this one? You can design and draw your own shape. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. And I'm going to make my own shape by just clicking here. And you'll see I made my shape. I have that blue one. And I'm going to fill that to be this blue color. And how I'm going to do that is I'm going to click on this. I'm going to say shape fill. I'm going to go more colors. I'm going to click on this. So now I see I have a color picker. I'm just going to click on this. And now it's that blue, which is really cool. I don't want any shape outline. So there we go. I kind of have a blue element in there. Let's go ahead and do it for the other one as well. So we're going to create a new shape. Again, you don't have to do any of this. I just kind of wanted to give you an idea. So again, I'm just outlining these things. And now I don't have to do it again. It's a recent color. So I have that, shape outline, none. Looks kind of cool. And then it might be cool too, I wonder if we put little circles in here. So let's go ahead, do a little circle. No outline, shape fill. And make another one, and make another one. That looks pretty cool. So we have some element of color in there, and I wonder what it would look like if we made some circles for the insides of these. I just kind of want to have a little bit of an accent element. So come around here, and one last one, and I think we'll call it good. This is a good icon here. Cool. Get rid of this. We're starting to have a cool ebook icon. And if we come back here to the one that I liked, it had that eCash guide. So I might say like automation guide. And it kind of has that cool little like Bebe Snue. I think that's how you call the font. So again, we'll make two different versions of this just to see. Automation and then guide. And again, I'm going to show you more in depth how to do these things on Module 4, kind of to design your own images. But for now, just stay tight with me. Automation guide. And it looked like in this one, it had the same color. So I'm going to do that blue. For this here, make it this recent blue color. This one I'm going to keep the same. Automation guide, I want that centered. I'm going to do like they have a little box around it, but I want it to be the same width as this, so I'm actually going to line it up with this first. Come up here, and I'm going to do shape fill, no fill, and shape outline, black, weight a little bit heavier to match. So again, we'll see if we end up wanting to use it with the text elements as well. But in the meantime, it's good to have options. I'm going to scroll this down here. There we go. So have that cool little thing. Maybe let's see what it looks like with this. Oh, that, in my personal opinion, is much better. There we go, and one more center. Okay, let's check this one more time. eCache guide, automation guide. Pretty close, pretty cool, and I think it looks good. So what I'm going to do is I just copied all of these things now. Oh, okay, see how this is wider? I'm actually going to crop this so it doesn't have as much space. I'm going to crop this, get rid of this space on the end. I don't want that. Okay, now I'm going to highlight all of these, and I'm going to right-click and group them so they're all a single image now. And then I'm going to right-click again, save it as a picture, and I'm going to call it just like ebook icon. Great. So now when I come back here and I need to add this demo image here, or I need to add this image here, click here, and I'm just going to upload our ebook icon. So ebook icon. There it is. We're going to open it up, let it load, and there she is. So let's just go ahead and add that. And there it is. Actually looks kind of cool in my opinion. So I'm going to save that. So now we have all of our images in there. So I'm going to click save. But now if we look back here on swipes, we'll see that as part of the process, we actually don't do it till spacing the image size, but some people like to do it right now. But I just want to let you know we're not forgetting about the image sizing, but now we have all the images in. So now we're going to do paint. So we're going to start with background colors. So let's go ahead and go here, check out our background colors. We had a few ideas: potential background color, light background color. So let's go ahead, and then we have white. So let's just go ahead and see what these background colors feel like. So these are the hex. So I'm just going to copy this, come here. I'm going to go to settings. I'm just going to go background. Background color is this. Oh, so that is a darker one. It's not my favorite. We would have to change this from white just because remember we put that white square on that. I actually don't like that. So I changed my mind from whatever I said before. So let's go ahead and see what this light background color looks like here. So let's try this, settings, background, and let's try this one. Ooh, that's way cooler. I like that a lot better. That's just like kind of a cool gray. Now you can see that that's white. What we could go back and do is we could recreate it so it has that gray background and all of this. But something that I was thinking about is, remember how I said in here how we want to use the sides to center use the sides to frame the center? I wonder if we use this as the background and we just make all of the rows white. So let me show you what that might look like. Or just like not this one, for example, because we're going to make this a darker color, but everything else. So this right here, we'd come here and make it background color white. And see how that kind of pops? And we'll just use these gray color on the outside to frame it. All right, we're going with this. I think it might actually end up looking really cool. Because again, remember, we're not married to our design blueprint. It just gives us a good example of where to start. And then usually once you get inside the editor, you're gonna start to have a pretty good idea of things you want to keep and things you want to change. So let's go here. Great. So that looks like a good background. That looks like a good foreground. Now what I'm going to do is save, and I think it might actually be cool if this top part was blue as well. And if it's blue, we might actually reconsider changing that color. I'm going to go preview here. So now this is what it looks like in real life. I'm going to use my color picker to see what color, just to check. It's this tiny bit different from here. So I'm going to change it to this one. Copy, and I'm going to make this header color up here. I think that will look really cool. Background color. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Cool, we're going to use that for that. And we're going to leave the rest. Now, background colors, accent colors, font colors. So for this accent color, we might want to consider a new color just because we have this blue, blue, and blue. But it might not actually be bad. It might work together. But maybe if we did like a yellow or like a... Let's go to Automate Academy. I have a few accent colors here, like this green might actually be cool. We already know it works. So maybe let's strip this and see what might happen. Again, you can make changes as you go. We're just trying to feel it out to be the best it can be. So let's do this. That does kind of pop a little bit more, doesn't it? All right, let's keep it there, see what we get. And now for font colors, we had said here, let's go back to our ABCDE plus swipes. We said, we never really said anything for font colors, but one thing that we did post here was, where is it? This is for spacing, but if you remember, it was cool spacing, but it was also cool color scheme. So let's go here and just see what they're doing for their font colors. Maybe we can swipe that. So I like this black color, so let's just go ahead, see what we have here. I opened up my Font Face Ninja. So it's 1111111. Okay, great. And then this one is the same. So let's just go ahead and do that. So come here, and I'm gonna make this font color right here. 1111111. Great. So it's almost black. So we're gonna switch this. Text color. Great. You know, I did have an idea. I wonder if we did these all in like things like this. We're gonna test something out here, gang. Just because our original idea was to have these here, I wonder if we did something like this. If we kind of did them all in a different thing like this to break them up. And I have another idea too that might work out really good. Just because I want people to really understand what they're going to get with this tool. Okay, I have to say something. I do think it would look better over here than up here. So I'm going to delete this. And maybe we can do this, go back to our original idea of 66. 7 automation secrets for online businesses. Great. We'll make this. Okay, now what we're going to do, okay, this is where you have to trust. We're going to try something out here. So we're going to clone this. We're just going to delete all this. And we're going to see if we did a little bit of a background color, which that gray one that we just did right here, and we could switch off. If we give it a little bit of padding, it might look really cool. That does look really cool. We could even make the font size a little bit smaller. Do like 16 better? Less to 10,000 in the next 3 months. Okay, that does look kind of cool. And what if we like cloned this? We made this like a slightly, like we could pick that blue color. Again, this is kind of where you get to play around. So here's that blue color we just picked, right? But instead of it, we could just do like a lighter version. So see how I click here? It makes it a little bit more transparent. That's pretty cool, actually. That's cool. So let's go ahead and stick with that. And we're just going to put in this thing here now. So that's the one we want. And people will actually read this so much more. Customer engagement, great. So we're done with these two. And we're just going to clone this, drag it down. Thanks for sticking with me as I thought of a better way to do this. So we're going to copy this, paste it in here. We're going to clone this. You see what I'm doing here? Put it down. Now we need the 36 steps. Copy this, paste this. Okay, now we have the 4-minute task. Great. Pull this here. Come down. Paste. To save you thousands of, that just looks like a better cut. And then this is a better cut right here too. Okay. Now, just a few more. Clone. So you admire, what did I say? 36.4, okay, 5 steps. Wait, 1, 2, morning, evening, and eating routines. Okay, I accidentally did this one too many times, so I'll just one tool to cut down. One free software. Oh no, one software to automate customer engagement. One software, 36, 4. Oh yeah, all right, we're all right. And then finally, right here, again, if you want to make this along with me, you can to help. Also, just speed this up if you want. Okay, so now we're just going to get rid of this. And that actually looks way cooler, in my personal opinion. We might end up still wanting to make this a little bit smaller, but we'll play around with that too a little bit in the end. But that is looking just so much better. Just so much better. Okay. So we were on paint. So we did that, and then font colors. So we are all good on font colors. I like that one, that color. And now for the final steps, this is where we're just going to play around with, oh no, energy. I'm so sorry. Energy, this is the buttons. So here we have the buttons right here. And let's go ahead and edit this. And in our wireframe, we showed that we wanted the button to be the full width. You can start to see how we're kind of starting to get a basic idea of this. So we wanted to make it the full width. So let's come to here to the advanced tab and button width, full width. Remember we wanted it to be really blocky, squarey, so we're going to make it square. It might be cool too if we did like a download icon. So I'm just going to search download. How about that one? Great. And let's just go ahead, set the action. We want it to input, submit the order form. Great. Now we need to, another energy element that we need something to do on here is these. So we want this one to be our first name. I'm going to say full name. Enter name here. We're going to make it Poppins. Make it a little bit smaller. 14, 16. And we're going to come over here, corners, square. Background color, might be cool if it was gray. Nope, that's too confusing. White icon, let's do a name icon, and we're going to want that to be color. And now, what we're going to do here is we're actually just going to clone this. We will edit this. So we're going to say, enter email here, and we're now just going to say email. Come to advanced. Come over here to email icon, and that's just a lot easier, and we're just going to delete this. And that might be everything for energy, so we're just going to save this. Now, this is where the fun part happens, because we get to do spacing, where we take it from kind of looking like an insane thing to actually looking good. So if we remember, we do row width, row orientation, row spacing, image size, and final tweak. So we're going to start with row width, and if we come here, we're going to update our preview page. So it kind of gives us an example of what it looks like. Now, we might consider bumping this in even a little bit more, but I actually am feeling pretty comfortable with the row width. I don't think that this needs to be squeezed in anymore because we have this gray that frames on the outside. So I'm actually going to leave that alone. So I'm going to check off row width. Now, row orientation, if you remember, is when we want things to like come over here like this or like over here. And we might consider doing that, but I actually think that this is going to be fine, pretty evenly split down the middle. I think that's going to be just fine. Now, one thing I realized that we forgot to do in doing this is, if you remember, in this portion we wanted something to frame this with the column, and we had these dividers, so let's just go ahead and do that. So we're going to come here to columns. We're going to go here to this column right here, this first one, and we're just going to add a little border and then kind of play with the spacing in here. So corner radius, border, full border. Let's make it be 5. And then let's do our gray color that we just did. Looks kind of cool. And then what we'll do is we'll come here, and now we're in the spacing portion. We're just going to give it a little bit of love. We'll start left to right. Like this. You can see the top, and then we're going to give it a little love on the bottom. Let's see. It's even. And then let's make sure that these things look the same. So let's make these the same gray color and 5 points like these ones were. So 5 points. Great. Oh, I only made it 1. I made a mistake. You can barely even see it. Okay, 5, 5, 5. Great. And we could even probably bump these in a little bit more. Bump this in a little bit more. Because it's so small, we're going to clone this, drag it over here, and get rid of this one. Great. And see how that kind of doesn't pop as well with these gray things? We might consider making this a different color. So we'll tweak that a little bit in a second. But so far, this spacing looks good here. So we have row orientation and row width done. Now we're going to do row spacing. So one thing that I do know that I want is that I would like for this white to line up exactly with this blue. So I'm going to go here to settings for this section. I'm going to get rid of this top margin, the gray. You'll see that when I do that, that gray will just disappear. Oops, go down to 0. And same here. I don't want the gray to show at the bottom. So I'm going to come here and get rid of all the space at the bottom. So I'm going to go all the way down to 0. Great. And let's go ahead and that's like basic spacing right there. But let's go ahead and do our image sizing because then we can go back and do our final tweaks. So for this image sizing, we're going to want to make this way smaller. And again, the structure thing that we pulled from was an image, so it's going to not be, we're not going to really be able to use this tool, but that's okay. So we'll just play around with it. So I'm just going to go here and maybe just do like 150. Maybe let's see what 175 looks like. Yeah, sure, great. And then this automation guide, we're going to need it to be a little bit smaller. We kind of want it to match up. So let's just see what 300 looks like, 400. 375. Looks pretty good, don't you think? Okay, great. Now we just have our final tweaks. So I'm going to make this way smaller. In fact, I might end up making my image even smaller because I don't want this header. This is just simply an accent to like frame the page. So even that might be too much. So I might make this even a tiny bit smaller because I don't want the focus on my logo. I want my focus on everything else. So I'm going to say 150, maybe 125. Oh, that's so much better. Now this free ebook, let's see if we want to just make this a different color. That looks so much better to me. To match more of that. Yeah. And what we're going to do though is we're actually going to give this a little bit of space on the top. It's way too close up to the top. So what we're going to do is just give it a top margin here of maybe like 70. Does that sound okay? And I just think that this is just way too big. We tried it. We can't do it. So let's start with 44. We might even want to consider bumping this in a little bit. Oh no, we can't do that because I want to do it for all of them. But maybe that might look better. What do you think? Let's try it. Why not? We're doing final tweaks right now. This is just giving you a really raw idea. Sometimes you just have to play around with it. Sometimes you get a really clear idea. Sometimes you're not as sure. So let's come here. Go to 80. This is going to require us to tweak things, but I can already tell from the header it looks better. And one more on this. 80. Great. And let's just bump this in for 80 so this looks the same as well. 80. Great. So if we did 7 automation secrets for online businesses, that looks way better. And let's bump this up a little bit. Bump this up. again, we're just doing final tweaking now. And since we aren't recreating a page exactly, it's kind of fun. You're a little bit at liberty to just play with this, which I really enjoy, and it might kind of stress you out at the beginning, but don't stress, you will literally get so good at this. And do you see how even when we tweak this over, there's just like a lot happening over here? It's just like a little bit too much. So I wonder if we bump this over like this, and we kind of get rid of some of these, and we just say and more. So like this is a really powerful one, this is a powerful one, this is a powerful one. Maybe we'll put this one here. And for the rest of these, we'll just say ... and more. So we'll delete these, gives us a little bit more playing room here. And then we can, again, we're still doing spacing, remember, so come up here. If we bump that all the way, get a little bit lower. Bump this one up now, and bump this one up a tiny bit too. Cool. And now that we have this, we might want to just see what it looks like back here again. Maybe we could just make this a little bit smaller. So 325, 250, 275. That's starting to look kind of good, don't you think? Okay, so we have this here. It's looking a lot better. And this green really draws your eye to it, but I wonder, again, I just want to see what it looked like with the blue. I actually might like the blue better. I might want to make this maybe 20 was what it was. I feel like that just needs to be bigger, so I'm going to come here to horizontal or vertical space, just give it a little love. Just feel like that looks a little bit better. I kind of want to draw more attention to this, so I might consider doing something, just adding a new element, doing an image. Then what we can do is come back here to PowerPoint, make a triangle, just a normal triangle. I'm going to flip it around so it points down. I'm going to say shape outline none and shape fill this recent color. I'm going to save this as a picture as a blue triangle. Come into here. I'm just going to add this. It's a blue tri. Oop, not blue line. Blue tri. And open that up, let it load, and add that puppy in there, and we'll just make it pretty small. And that kind of draws your attention a little bit more, doesn't it? It's kind of a little bit nicer. Doesn't feel as crazy, does it? Maybe we can make this a tiny bit bigger. Again, these are just the final tweaks we're just playing around with, but we're getting pretty close. And we want this to have a little bit more space here. So let's just go ahead and go like this. And I think we might be a little bit good to go, honestly. We might want a little bit more space here just to give it a little bit more breathing room. Oh, not like that, like this. Looks pretty good, actually. Now, you might look at this and say, wow, this looks perfect, let's call it good. You might go back and reconsider some things. You might want to go back here and look at this to see if there's anything that you potentially missed. Now, I just saved this. Oh, you want to know what? I do know, based on this, I want this ClickFunnels thing gone. So I'm going to come here. I'm going to go General. I want this affiliate badge hidden. I'm going to click Save. And I'm going to update this page. And you'll see it's 9-day difference, a simple, clean, opt-in page. I might decide that I want a cool background image here to give it a little bit more oomph. That would be the one thing I'd change right now. I might be like, this is a little bit boring for me, or I don't like it. This background gray right here. So I might keep it, I might not, I might go back and look. You can see this kind of has like a background image with this blue over it. And this one has a background image as well. So Again, I just want to show you all possible options. So this Pexel site, again, it is in the Design Hacking Toolbox. I am, let's see, computer? Anything automation-y? That looks kind of automation-y. So does that, so does this. So what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to download this, and I'm going to come up here to PowerPoint. I'm going to add this new slide. I'm going to drag this, oops. I'm going to put this new image into here. Oh, dang it, it keeps closing the page here. So I gotta go like this. Into here. Go back to my PowerPoint. Again, this is just showing you an example. If you're looking at it, you're like, something's not right, which is what's happening for me right now. So I'm gonna come here. I want this to be the full width of this page. Open here, open here. I'm just gonna crop this. So I want it to fit this, and come here. Now, I'm not going to want this exactly. I kind of want it to be blurred out like that Trello one. So let me show you how easy that is to do. I'm just going to take this, make a square over it. I know this seems insane, but stay strong. And I'm going to do, I can either do this white, I can either do white, or what I can do is I can go back to my page here, find this gray color. I'm going to copy it right here, a screenshot of it. I'm going to open up my PowerPoint, and the screenshot, I'm going to put it on here. So now when I make the color for this, I'm going to say shape fill, more colors, get my color picker, click here, there it is, all filled. So get rid of that. You can see that this in the background needs to be cropped a little bit better to fit the page. So crop, it was a little bit too big. Great. Come over here. So now we have this gray color, the same gray color that's on our page is now overlaying this image. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to say format shape, and that can make this transparent. So watch. Transparent. See how all of a sudden it looks cool and blurred like that blue Trello one? So I am just going to go ahead, leave it like that. And then I'm going to zoom out, select them all. I'm going to group them. I'm going to save this as a new background. Come here. Go here. Again, we're just playing around. If you look at something and it doesn't feel right, mess around with it. I'm going to go to background, and now I'm going to click select URL, and I'm going to upload that new BG. And you'll see, even after you do this design, you're going to have, or even after you do this research, you're going to have ideas come back from you like, oh, I really like that. And you didn't even realize you like that. So that's why it's really important to keep good notes, because as you go on and try and figure out exactly what your offer is and what you want it to look like, you're going to remember the things that you saw before in your study. So this is uploading, it's just processing now. So here it is finally uploaded, so I'm now going to say add image. And you'll see that there it is right behind. It looks pretty actually cool. I'm going to come here to background again, and there's different options. You can do like full center fit, 100%. You'll see it will change. You can like repeat it if you want that. I'm actually just going to say full center fit, and I actually think that makes it pop way more, and it actually looks way cooler in my personal opinion. Something that I'm observing right now too is this is kind of detracting away from this. I'd rather it be this same gray color, this Automate Academy. So I'm just going to take that, and this is actually size 12. This looks a little bit bigger. So again, these are just some final tweaks. So this needs to be 12, text color here. And that looks way better to me. It doesn't detract away as much. And I might even want to consider making this even smaller so it doesn't detract away as well. So 10, 10. I like that better already. So let's go ahead and click save there. One thing that I'm seeing right now too that might be better is if I framed this with this blue rather than this gray. Again, these are all things that you can choose to tweak, follow your heart. I'm just trying to make this the best I possibly can. Oops, not the second column. I want to go to the first column right here. We'll see that this border color is the gray. I'm going to try this one right here. And that already frames it so much better for me as well. So I am really liking how this turned out. Let's go ahead and see. I'm saving it now, and let's see what it looks like. So here was version 1. I'm actually going to go ahead and click preview here so we can compare it with these last minute tweaks. So here, oh, see how there's a little bit of room at the bottom there? We're just going to go ahead and add a little bit more love on the, or we need to get rid of this, I guess is what it is. There might be some on the bottom. There's not. This means that there's not enough white space. Let's just go and add 120. Now we should be good, but we'll check and see. Alright, so we're going to save this. So here is the first one. Pretty good first draft. Now we're going to come here, update this. You can see that white, that gray spot went away. This in my opinion looks way cooler. I'm really liking this. 7 automation secrets for online businesses. Really cool guide, really cool image right here. We have all the things here. We took things from this. You can see here's this, and right here. We took things from this site. We have this cool background and the header with even this blue right here. You can see the similarities. And these opt-in page, we kind of took the 2-column version where we have the book in this, we have the email and some description here. We did add a little bit of our own flair and kind of telling people what was inside of the ebook. But all in all, this is a really cool, clean landing page. The last things that we're going to want to do is add a favicon. We don't want it to be this ClickFunnels one. So I'm going to come here. If you remember, I'm just going to add an image right here. Then add the image you want to be your favicon. I already have mine in here. I think it's on this next page. Just this right here. That tiny little guy. So I'm going to add that. There it is. And I'm just going to copy this URL, delete this, say OK, click save, and I am going to bounce out of here, go to settings, and go to favicon URL, and you're going to paste that, click save and update. Now I'm going to come back here, I'm going to update. Let's see, once it finishes update, all successfully updated. So I'm going to come here and I'm going to update this, and you'll see that the favicon will eventually update as well. Right there, there it is. So this was the final step, the E, the execution. We built it based off of this design blueprint that we made. And if you look at them, one next to another, you can see we did a pretty good job. We have this logo here, logo here. We asked for a header, and we have a header. Then we have this 7 automation secrets for online businesses, free ebook. We have both of those elements right here. The 2 columns where we have the blog titles, the input fields, and the buttons, and then a guide here in Automate Academy. And we did pretty good here. We ended up doing a few tweaks with this and the background at the end of the day. We did have to make an icon, which was a little bit more advanced, and we did end up switching this color a time or 2. And you could do some split tests with making it green or deciding different colored buttons. But all in all, I think we did a great job. I think this is a great opt-in page. All that's left for me to do is to actually make the automation guide, which is pretty simple, and then publish it online. So you might actually be wondering how to actually publish this thing, so it's not just in a preview page, but it's actually at a domain. If you go to the ClickFunnels Made Easy course, in the bonus sections, I'll show you how to do it there, to show you how I publish. I think it's the easiest way to publish pages, but that is about how you do it. So go ahead, check out the next video, and then go ahead and do the next challenges, which is going to be for you to use the ABCDE plus swipes method to build your own custom design pages. Again, if you want to understand the ABCDE swipes method in more detail, I have this PDF for you here, the ABCDE at a glance, and then the nitty-gritty guide, which are both, again, available for you for immediate download. So I will go ahead and see you in the next video. Hi guys, how you doing? I want to actually go through another full example of you of going through the ABCDE plus swipes method. So what I actually ended up doing, I reached out to one of my friends. Her name is Becky. Let's pull up a picture of her right here. She's awesome. I met her, again, just online. She's a brilliant internet marketer, has helped people make millions and millions and millions of dollars. And she's really good at copywriting and other things, but design is not necessarily her forte, and she needs some serious help. So she actually asked me if I would redesign this page for her, and this is just kind of like her about page. So entrepreneurs and marketers on the verge of success, tell me if this sounds familiar. She goes through this whole thing. We can read this in a little bit. Becky Deactis and her partner have helped their clients create more than $25 million in revenue through their successful online systems, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, she needs some help with this. So here are some of her guest appearances. And right now, this just does not appeal to the clients that she wants. So she can get in front of her clients. She can typically sell, but online, this doesn't necessarily represent the quality of the services she's going to present. So she asked me if I could help her with this. And I said, of course. So I want to go through and show you exactly what it would look like to redesign this about or kind of media page to help her to get the clients that she wants. So here we go. That's the page. Awesome copy, not great design. It's a lot, as you know, and we need to break it up so that when people see this, they feel inclined to actually want to, quote, get unstuck now and schedule a $500 consultation with her. So I think the copy is really good. And again, I'm not here to do copy. I'm here to show you how to present this copy so that people will actually read it. And so we're going to go ahead and redesign this. So what I have open right now, I just got this from the course right here, this live redesign. I have the ABCDE plus swipes method at a glance. That's just right here. If you remember, A, answer, B, brainstorm, C, collect, D, design, and E, execute. And then I also from the course have gone in and just pulled up the swipes method, SWIPES, structure, words, images, paint, energy, and spacing, just so that we can kind of have this for us. And then again, within here, just up above here, in any of these, you'll find this spreadsheet, if you remember. Again, you don't have to use this. This is just how I organize my information because I'm kind of like a weird organizational freak, and it helps me to just be able to see what it looks like. But we're going to go ahead, do some quick research to find out what will work best in this quote-unquote about page or media page, and then we're going to go from there. So I'm actually going to get rid of this because we're not going to edit this page for a while. I'm going to leave this up because we might end up using some images and things from her Facebook page. So I'm actually just going to whip this over here really quickly. And let's just go ahead and go on to this ABCDE plus swipes method and start filling this out, get our research done, and then we will start redesigning. So ABCDE swipes method, A, answer the following 3 questions. What niche of business are you in? Let's start there. Now, based on what we just read right here, we know that she is in the wealth industry. She is in internet marketing, and it also sounds like if we go back and read, there was something about targeting and copywriting. Let's see, target. Yeah, you'll get guidance on your message and targeting so that you can write copy that resonates with your target audience. Then online structures, online systems, through their online systems. So their niche might be something around like targeting, maybe like audience targeting. And again, I can reconfirm this, but this is a good enough idea to start to. So, all right, now let's go on to the next question. Who are you selling to? So based off of this, they have partnered with, what did it say? Multiple Inner Circle and 2 Comma Club clients. If you don't know what those are awards given to people by ClickFunnels. These are people that pay a lot of money for coaching, or 2 Comma Club means that they've made over $1 million through a specific funnel. So who she's targeting right now are online business owners. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. And it looks like it can be any type of business. All we really know is online business owners. Anybody that has an online business. Let's see. Online business owners. Yeah, okay. So let's come here. Online business owners. And the point of this page, does she want the customer to do? What do you want your customer to do on this specific page? It looks like she has a few things. It's an about page. So with an about page, there can be a few different motives. The number one motive, of course, is she wants them to schedule a 1-hour, $500 strategy session. So that's I think the primary one. So let's go ahead and write that down. I'm going to say schedule strategy session. But then if we also see, I know you're only supposed to pick one, but I think it's important. It's an about page, so it's a little bit more dynamic. She wants to give some credibility. This is why she has the guest appearances here. And then she also wants people to get to know about her. So I'm just going to put credibility is the next one. So that and then credibility. So great. And that leaves us done with A. Again, you can go way super in depth with these if you're not sure. You can go less in depth. I'm a little bit more familiar with Becky and her Business of Funnel Pros, but if you need to go ahead and do some research or just actually ask the person that you're rebuilding for, you can do that as well. So let's go ahead and move on to B. So we're going to brainstorm successful businesses in their designated niche, businesses who treat their same customer, and businesses who are getting your customers to do what you want them to do. So use swipes to analyze the aspects of the websites that you would like to include in your redesign. Awesome. So I'm going to come here, and now what we're going to do, we're just going to start to research. Again, just a simple Google search, but if you go back to the video, you'll see you can look at Facebook, Reddit threads, Twitter, Instagram, I mean, anything you want to do to try and strip some ideas. But I think what might be a good idea is if we go and look at what niche we're in, as well as internet marketing. Wealth is a little bit too broad, so let's go ahead and search for some of the best internet marketers. So best internet marketers. Let's just search that and see what we get here. Okay, 50 online marketing influencers to watch. This is going to be awesome. And now we're going to take some of these and strip them to know who might be some people we want to strip their design ideas from. So, and again, right now we're researching people and their websites in this right here. And we'll probably find a little bit more down here, but for this about page, it's less specific. So I'm really going to focus on this internet marketing right here. So let's just go ahead. John Raft, an entrepreneur and connector, as well as founder of do.com. Let's just open this up. Let's see kind of what these go to. Oh, this goes to Twitter. We don't want that. We want his actual website. So let's see, do.com. Okay, great. This is great. And then Neil Patel, great. Let's see what this, oh, that's his Twitter. We don't want this. Rand Fishkins, let's see, is that open his Twitter? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do neilpatel.com, go to his blog. And author of best-selling book Everybody Writes, officer of, so Ann Handley. Okay, Ann Handley. Let's just see. We're just going to, again, just do some searches here. Larry Kim, pay-per-click expert. All right, great. Let's do Larry Kim, pay-per-click. And let's go to, I'm just trying to see anybody that might look similar to what she does. So author, chief content officer, founder of Marketing Zen, Shama Hyder. Shama Hyder. I'll just go through a few more. Just getting some idea. HubSpot. Okay, awesome. Brian Halligan. HubSpot, it's a marketing tool. Marketing influencer, since he coined the term content marketing. Joe Polizzi. I should do my study, figure out who these people are. Anyway, so I could go through, I'm just going to start with these people. Oh, Gary Vaynerchuk. We know him. Let's see if there's anybody that I just know off the top. We can just get really fast and I'll know for sure. I'm just looking for people that might look similar to her. Again, I could go more in depth on all these, but Tim Ferriss, I already know, who doesn't know our good friend Tim? Okay, Tim Ferriss. So I'm just going to get rid of this. And again, right now what we're searching for are just people in this is a submarket and then the niche. We're looking for people kind of within both of these right now. And we're going to now go to their sites and see if there's anything that we like or stands out to us in regards to the structure, words, images, paint, energy, or spacing. So let's go ahead and go here. Again, we're looking for about pages here. And so I don't really know, this is more of a company site. And so let's see, Cash Tour, about, awesome. Let's just see if there's anything cool here that we like. About us. I like that they kind of have like one statement there. I'm going to put that actually for words. Single statement. And let's come back here. It looks like we have two columns. Are we hiring? Our team. I do like this. This kind of really just shows really quickly who it is. Our team. But it's just Becky on this one, so. Alright, I'm just going to leave this, but I'm going to copy this and just link it, so in case I'm like, what does that mean later? I'll know. So just going to link that. There we go. Cool, get rid of this. Let's go to our friend Neil Patel. I don't know if you recognize him. Yes, I want to work with Neil. That might get us to the right page. Who is Neil Patel? I think this looks really cool in itself, just like this whole structure thing. It's an image of him. Who is Neil Patel? It really tells you. I'm actually going to just take a screenshot of this. I love the structure of this. And I love the color scheme, this orange and this just simply white grayish. So I'm just going to go ahead, click here, grab this color. Although it's kind of being a little tricky, isn't it? I'm just going to redo this. My extension's being a little weird. Hello? My extension? Let's see if it pastes anything. Oh yeah, it pastes it. That was kind of weird. Anyway, and this is the orange color. And then for structure, I'm going to say see screenshot Neil Patel. Let's go back here. Ready to start learning marketing? Just follow the 4 steps below. I really do like this as well. This will kind of show what is possible with them. I really like this structure as well. I'm just going to screenshot this. And this will kind of give people more of a better idea of what to do. This kind of will break up the copy because there's so much copy here. So this might be a good idea. So I'm going to see break up copy into steps. Neil Patel, screenshot. Again, I'm just making quick notes. This is what we got here. Now let's go to his services. Do you want more traffic? Okay, here we go. Just 1 year. Cool, cool, awesome. So his is broken up into, how cool is this? So this still has a ton of traffic like Becky's does. Step 1, do this now. Step 2, okay, this is actually awesome because it has a ton of copy, but it breaks it up with images and also an accent color, a bolded color. It breaks it up into headlines. I love the structure of this. In fact, I'm just going to take this for the whole thing. And we can go back and look at that entire structure thing, but way to go, Neil. Another thing that I want to do really fast, though, we can see it has white and a lot of shadows. So for the images, I'm going to say, or paint, white background, shadow, and then I'm going to say images, shadows. And that kind of makes it cool and modern and pop and things like that. And then just these 2 gray colors, I want to steal these. So we have this lighter gray, which will end up being lighter gray, is this. And then we have this darker gray, which is darker gray is FOFOFO. Alright, we're going to say good on that. Let's see, here we go. Here's our friend Anne. Let's see what she's got going on. Let's go to her about, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Okay, work with Anne, speaking, probably is more this one. Work with Anne, keynote books, writing, training, probably more training. Something I'm seeing just in regard to a color scheme, I think we're definitely going to want to go with a white background right now. For Becky's, we kind of have this black one, which might be cool. She kind of has this white pop here. This black dark background is actually cool. I wonder if we could incorporate it somewhere else. We've got a cool black and white, an image kind of showing her actually doing her craft, and I think that's really social proof. So image of Becky doing craft. Let's see if I don't even know if she has one, but we'll find out. It looks like all of she has a little video. I'm not sure if she has one. Level of your career, social proof. This is not my favorite, but it's alright. Okay, we're getting rid of this. Okay, Larry Kim. Let's see what's going on with our friend Larry. Larry Kim, founder. Got a solid pick. Hey, Larry. That is something that I think would be really good. People want to see who Becky is. I think we need a picture of Becky for sure. Pic of Becky. And a pic of her logo. Funnel Pros. I think that's important. Will give a lot of validation. Again, though, we have this white, dark, kind of like this one is actually cooler. It's like a blue-gray. We're just gonna swipe this. I like that. Let's see. Blue gray. It's a cool color. All right. I mean, not a lot of not anything groundbreaking here, but it's all right. Okay. Let's see. Shama Hyder. Shama Hyder is looking like a boss lady. Okay, so Shama has a darker background, brown new book, a lot of images. Let's see, speaking, keynotes, testimonials will probably be more, oh, about, exactly what we want. So she seems to be branded more towards women, which is great. So she just has a picture, all her social proofs. I think that is really cool. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. And I'm going to put that here. This would be kind of energy things. Add social proof buttons. See screenshot. And these all kind of go to where she needs to go. Photos, praise. All right. I mean, solid. Okay, let's come here. Brian, HubSpot founder. Let's see what he's got going on. Okay, again, the gray, the white. I love how this is framed. This would be like a spacing thing. I'm gonna put this here. HubSpot's image spacing. See screenshot. And let's see. Again, they're orange as well. They're brighter orange, though. I think they figured out something with orange, which is cool. Let's just see what color this orange is compared to Neil's. So we're just going to put this here, F6, so it's pseudo close-ish. And I also really want to check out this font. I think this font is really cool. And did I click it? I can't remember. Yeah. Avenir next, and it looks like it's 33475B. 33475B, and the font is, dang it, what was it? Avenir Next. Now that's not going to be a Google font, something that we'll have within ClickFunnels. If we want to customize it, we can, but I'll show you how you can find something similar. So Avenir Next, though, I am going to for sure write that down. Avenir Next. And font sizes, I actually really like this one, so I am actually just gonna link this so we can come back and check out what it all is. So link here. Great. And we're gonna call that good. Oh, I got rid of him. That's all right. We'll never know. Okay, now we're going to Gary, our good old friend Gary. And let's just, 3 sneakers, first in line events, contact. Usually an about page can be a contact page. It looks like his builds businesses. Looks like his about is just right on his home page. Let's see. My story. Gary, this is actually a cool background. Builds businesses, just a ton of things, early life, and then you can expand on that. All right, nothing revolutionary, but another thing we're seeing is there's an image up top, like a cover photo almost, and that might be something we want to consider. So I'm just going to put this here, cover photo. And that can also have to do with structure as well. So we'll see. All right, now let's go to our friend, good old Timmy. See what he's got, and then we'll move on to the next portion. So about right here, about Tim Ferriss causes. Okay. Bio kind of has some interesting things. Short version, social proof, images. He also has these. All right, I'm just calling it. That's just fine. Okay, cool. So we have it here, and now what we're going to do if we come back here, so now we brainstorm successful business in our niche. Now we're going to do businesses who treat your same customer. If I'm being honest, a lot of these are the same. Online business owners, some people that I would originally think like Google help online business owners. Let's just see who comes up. Maybe we could say grow online business. Entrepreneur, Forbes, Inc., Copy Blogger, Green Geeks, Growth Lab. Let's just see what we got on these. Okay, this is really cool. I've already seen this before. I love this structure, the gray on the back in this. This is a really cool color scheme if we end up wanting to do this. So, cool color scheme, blue, gray, and what was the other one? Green. I'm just going to copy this and tag it here. Then I'm not going to spend very long on this just because I want to kind of blast through this so you don't have to watch a million minute long video. And this is just white. Let's see if we can find an about. I don't know if we really have an about page. Growth Lab. This is our friend Ramit. I love Ramit with just everything inside me. I think he's such a great person. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Let's go to about here. Growth Lab about. Okay, so we're seeing this cover page here and then the one sentence thing. This kind of incorporates everything. I love also this "We Make Entrepreneurs." I love this header. That's a cool pop-up. This is my favorite structure so far. So I'm going to come here, structure, I'm going to say Growth Labs, header plus cover plus logo plus sentence. So it just kind of combines everything that we wanted for the cover photo right here, the logo right here, and then words wherever it was, the single sentence. I love this, so way to go, Ramit. And he has a video, gives some things, similar copy to what it looks like is right here. And so maybe we could kind of incorporate this. Products, 0 to launch, call to action, cool, who are we? I really like this, and it looks like, I wonder, oh, you don't click, that's just how it works. Okay, and then pitch Growth Lab. We're always looking for more thoughtful and to write for us. Reading at our contributor's guide. And this is really cool. We kind of have the black and the blue and then the white. I really like this color scheme as well. It's really cool. So we will, I'm just going to honestly copy this and put it in here for just everything. That was great. Okay, cool. Now let's move on. What do we want him to do? Strategy session, credibility. What I'm going to do right now, I'm actually just going to search, go here and say best about pages. And 11 of the best about us examples that are probably better than yours. That is exactly what we want to see. So we're going to go here, check them out, see what we can see here. So, Yellow Leaf, 8-hour day, Aptopia, Moz, Cultivated Wit, 4120, Refinery 29, and Bulldog Skincare, and finally Doomtree. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. Let these load for a second. Cool. So our motto, a cool little photo montage. This is really cool image. This is just really visually appealing. There's a lot of things that breaks up their story. Again, though, we're seeing this cover with the words on top of it, and a cool, I love the transparent header as well. I think that is really cool. I'm going to say transparent. Where are we at here? Transparent header. And to remember, I'm just going to go here, click this, and paste here. That's really cool. I think we're going to leave this there. I think that's good to know. Okay, welcome. Let's see. Cool, really structurally appealing. Just short, a process mirror. If they want to know more, they can. I think that's fine. Nothing revolutionary there to me. Our mission, leadership, team. I wonder if we can click on them. No. Investors, location. Again, nothing really cool about that to me. Okay, let's see. Our founding. Hello, Rand. Early growth, funding, new leaf. We could kind of go back and forth. This is not my favorite, though. But that is cool color scheme, honestly, though. I'm going to say cool color scheme. Bluish color scheme. Bluish. I don't know, spell bluish. Color scheme. Paste that right there. Get rid of that. Cultivated Wit. Alright, that is freaking cool. I love this. So it looks like they kind of have their single oh my gosh, does he wink? Oh my gosh, he winks when you go up to him. That's amazing. Okay. Comedy can exist in new forms. Technology can be fun. And you'll see that this appears once you start scrolling. Comedy can exist on a homepage. Very cool. I really like this. This is cool because it kind of like would present like funnel pros, and you could have the one sentence here where it's like, let me help you right now, and then what we do, you could go, oh cool, and you keep going down. Care to enter? Wow, this is really slick. Okay, I'm doing this for structure. 2 main pages, let's see. 2 main pages, logo, then 1 sentence. This is a cool idea. I don't know, this is like kind of artsy for her. I'm not sure if she'd be into that, but that's pretty sweet. All right, great. Oh, that didn't work anymore. Bye. Okay. Oh, that's over too. About us. That not my favorite. Okay, again, cover photo, sentence, taking the lead. All right, it's kind of same. And then Doomtree, cover. It's funny. Oh, cool. All right, so we kind of have an idea of what's going on, what's not, different things we like, and yeah, I think we did some pretty good research here, enough that we could pull together a pseudo structure, words, images, things like that. So, but now let's go to collect images from the original web design in the company to include the web design. So let's go here, see what is just at beckydayactisse.com and then funnelpros.com. So basically, I kind of read that fast. Anyway, so with collect, you take things from the original web page that we might want to use. So like this, for example, Becky Day-Actisse just goes to this. This is actually a cool background. So let's go and see if we can find it. So I'm just gonna, I did this in an extra credit one. So if you're like, oh my gosh, what is she doing? I clicked here, I right clicked, and I picked view page source, and that's just gonna show us all the coding on this thing. So I'm just gonna go to PNG, and or maybe background color, background image, and we'll see if it will let us have it here. I'm not sure if it will, but it might. File was not found. I'm going to get rid of this. There it is. So that is the background image. So we'll just take here. And what I did is I just searched for the word background, found background image, and I just copied and pasted that, got rid of those 2 things at the beginning. But now we have this background image, which might be cool. I don't know. We'll try it out. And let's see. Another thing from here is we're going to want to use probably these 2 logos. So sales funnel, I'm just going to say open image in new tab, open image in new tab. I'm going to say social image 1, and then social image 1, and then social image 2. And here's the second one. Copy that, put it over here, and then social image, where's the other one? 2. Great. Oh, I thought it hyperlinked, but maybe it didn't. So apply, and now let's do 2 again. Copy and just paste this here. There we go. Now I have them. All right, so these are all things we want to keep. Let's go back here. Anything else from here we want to keep? We like the copy. We're going to keep, I think we keep all the copy. I think all the copy is great, so let's write that. All copy is awesome. And something I was thinking though, just to kind of break this up a little bit, might be cool if we did logos for Inner Circle and 2 Comma Club. So I'm just going to write that as an idea. Images for logo for what Inner Circle and 2 Comma Club. And I also thought it'd be a good idea to do images of flags for social validation. When she was like, I have customers in Australia and New Zealand. I thought that would be cool as well. And looks like that's all there is there, but let's go ahead, when we click here, I do not like that button color. I think that's horrible. We're not going to use that. Okay, so we have Funnel Pros. Let's just see funnelpros.com. I can't remember if this is what her website is. Let's see if it is. All right, here we go. Funnel Pros. Is this her? We are, I think she's funnelpros.net. Let's see. I know it's on her Facebook. Well, maybe it's just works at Funnel Pros. Where are you at, Becky? Let's see. Funnel Pros, Funnel Pros. Here we go. Let's see what this brings us to here. I just want to strip to see if she has any, yeah, so this isn't a way old page of hers, but this is her, here we go, here's her logo. The open image in new tab, and then here's some certification things we could use, which is cool. Look like here's a video, let's see. Maybe. It's not my favorite, it doesn't look as professional. Here's some examples of things she's done. But we do have some testimonials here. So here's a cool testimonial from here. I'm actually going to put this right here. Where's she at here? Words, 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 words. Testimonial. And put this here. And where'd I go? Where'd I go? Here's cool badges. So let's put this here. Images. I'll just put it right here. We kind of ran out of room. ClickFunnels certified badges, and let's get a link right here. Great. Another one, and here's her logo right here. Logo is just right here. There we go. And this is really cool social proof. There are very few people who have helped us as much with our marketing as Becky. Okay, so I'm gonna open this image in a new tab and just swipe that because that is awesome. Come here and social validation. I keep trying to link these and it keeps just deleting them, so I'm not sure what's going on, but that's okay. Okay, so let's just check anything else. Alright, she doesn't really have that much of a color scheme. It's kind of random. She does have this black. And kind of this, like, yeah, so we'll kind of help her with that. And then another thing, let's just go ahead. Well, she does have, where is this? She has this picture of herself. Let's see, open image in new tab. And that's like a great headshot of her. So we are going to take this headshot. Headshot, and we could maybe use this. The black and white looks cool as well. So let's come here. Let's see if it'll actually link. There we go. All right, and then if we need more, we can go to our Facebook, but I think this will be solid. So this is a great place to start. We are done with A, B, C, and now I think we're on to D. So because we collected elements that we wanted to keep, now we're going to design a blueprint of what we want it to look like. Use swipes to make sure you include all your essential elements in the soon-to-be redesigned page. So we're actually just going to like sketch out a little version of what we want based on what we saw here. So let's kind of do an analysis of what we have. So the first thing we need to start with is structure. So my favorite structure, of course, was Growth Lab, if you remember. I think that we combined the header part of this with the header, cover, logo, and sentence. And let's bring it up to remember what it looked like. This was my favorite. I love that it says we make entrepreneurs. I think that's really cool. I think this is cool. I think we keep that. I loved how the other one stuck though. So maybe we can make a header that looks like this, and then the Neil Patel, remember his, where it had the kind of the headline. Look at, he kind of does a little bit similar, minus the cover photo. And has this kind of two header deal, like he has two headers. And we can just kind of go through here. Now, I really like this. See how there's like images of people? It kind of makes it look like there's some social validation. I wonder if we could make an image similar like that for Becky. Kind of put one there. And this will work out well too, because if we remember, her logo is it's white. That's kind of the only one that we have. So we'll go over kind of a good blackish background. So maybe if we started with this header and then we kind of just swiped the structure of this one moving on, if that makes sense. And we might end up wanting to do, let's see, I liked this one. Let's see what, I can't remember exactly. I should have made a better note about this. You would probably remember better than me. What was it that we liked about this? Oh yeah, that was kind of cool. Just like a lot of fun colors, but I don't really, oh, I liked this. Okay, but we already have that from Ramit, so we don't need this up. And then about us here, oh, same thing. I didn't realize. One thing I am thinking though for this, it might be cool if we had these more framed. We saw that in a few examples. And so maybe we could have everything else framed a little bit more, and we could put some testimonials as well structure-wise. And then I really like this reserve your thing at the end. I think that's really great. It kind of is like a natural lead. Like if we look at Becky's, it's like, cool, come here, but if not, see ya. Like there's no other thing at the bottom, so we'll get rid of that. I am going to tune out for a hot second, draw this on a piece of paper. Again, I'm just going to draw this header like we talked about, this basic structure, and I'm just going to have a little bit more testimonial things going on. So that's what I'm going to do for that. I'm going to go draw this on a piece of paper, and then I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, so I drew up a quick sketch, and I just put it into my downloads somewhere. I think this is it. Let's see if it comes up. And yes, I want to walk you through what I did. Again, this is only how detailed it needs to be. It can be more, but I just whipped this up really fast because I wanted to show you what it would look like. So, all right, here we have Funnel Pros. Let me just get this in a good size here. Okay, Funnel Pros. We have that little header like we had for Growth Lab, the Ramit thing. We make entrepreneurs. I think it might be cool if we could kind of come up with something like that. I wrote gray here, and that's the hex code color. Then we have this second header. I had black background black, and then this says book your strategy session. And then this about page, the font is Gotham. It's 13 points. Again, I was just doing this all with my my Font Face Ninja and my color picker. That's the color, and then we'd have the logo here. Then we're gonna have this section here where we have Funnel Pros, the logo, and then 1 or 2 sentences, white, 31 points. Again, I just did that with Funnel. I just hacked that from Growth Lab. And then pictures of Peep, so we'll go ahead and make our own with a black overlay. And then we're gonna squeeze this in 70%. So this was Growth Labs from here to here. Now we're gonna steal Neil Patel's. So we're going to squeeze it in about 70-80%. I kind of guessed on that. This is where all the font's going to be. The accent color will be the bold, kind of like he had. And 18 points, this was his font color. And then we're just going to break up the text with images. So like Becky, an image of the social proof, the podcast things, and I'm just going to break up with the 2 Comma Club, the flags, her Facebook testimonial, her James testimonial, her social icons, her podcasts, and then the 47 to 62% and the 65% of close rates. I thought that might be a cool image we could make. And then the $25 million in revenue. At the bottom, we'll have a call to action button where we might have to get a little bit more information on that, and then the footer will just be black. So again, just a quick sketch. So we'll leave this up here, but again, we're going to steal essentially this header. We're going to make this for us. Then we're going to switch over to Neil's and kind of steal this kind of body. Then we're going to go back over here and steal this footer. So that's what we're about to go ahead and do. So to do that, we have now done the A, B, C, and D. Now execute. We just actually need to build it. So I'm going to go here. I just am in my own funnel right now, but we're going to go ahead and build a new one. So I'm in my ClickFunnels right now. I'm going to say, oops, I don't think I actually hit it. I'm going to say build funnel. I'm going to say create new funnel. I'm just going to say create custom. I'm going to say Funnel Pros redesign. And just so that I can have this, I'm just going to select a group so I can organize it. And I'm going to say, please build the funnel. So we'll see here, it built it as one page. I'm going to scroll down to where it is blank. I'm going to select blank. It's going to build that page for me. And let's just get a little bit organized here. I don't know if I'm going to need her Facebook, but I'm just going to minimize. I'll just put it down there. I'm not going to need the CF Design School for a while. I'm going to put that down there. We're going to need the swipes now. We're all done with this because we're executing it, A, B, C, D, E. So I'm just going to also just put this down here. We will need a reference to this because remember we have all these images here. We have some cool colors we might want to play around with because I'm not entirely sure yet. We have these 2 pages and then our actual original page right here. We're also going to need to do something about this favicon. That's just sad. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and make it happen. So we have our blank page right here. And based on our blueprint, remember we want to make this small header to start where it's "We are entrepreneurs," just like Ramit has. Now we're going to need to think of something different than "We are entrepreneurs" because we don't want to steal it, but something similar. So let's go ahead and we're just going to steal this color right here while we come here to our awesome landing page. I'm going to delete this and we're just going to add a new section, and just like this one we're going to make it full width. So full width. And again, we are doing the swipes part, so we're doing sections, rows, and elements right now. So we have, I'm going to put these actually a little bit closer. So we have this first section, which is this, and we need to add now just a headline. So I'm just going to say 1 column and then a headline. Great. Now we need to add another section, which will represent this black one. And for ours, we only need the logo, the about portion, which will link to this right here, and then a button. So we need 1, 2, 3 columns. So I am going to come here, add another full width section. We're going to add 3 column row. And this left one is where we're going to put the logo. So I'm going to put image. This one will be text. So I'm going to put a headline, and this one will be a button. So got that going on. Now let's go back to our image here. Now we have this section, the funnel pros. So we're going to need a background image, and we're going to make that in PowerPoint. I'll show you how to do that. But we needed a 1 column row where it has an image, and then also we have this just 1 sentence thing right here, 1 or 2 sentences. So I'm going to make another section, full width. And again, we are trying to recreate this kind of thing right here. So we are going to have it be, so here's our new section. We're going to have it be 1 column. And we're going to add a new element, which is an image. And we might actually, this might be cool. See how Ramit kind of has the kind of, I don't know, the image here and the growth lab. And then here it has the image and growth lab. And on Becky's thing here, if we look at her logo, if we open this up, she kind of has, oh, that's not what I want. What's the one I want here? This one. She kind of has a little image and then the words, so I wonder if we could separate this. We'll see if we can do that, but anyway, it might be fun to do that just in the future. So I might do 2 images, so the actual image and then the words, and then we're going to add the headline. So we have that going on for us. And then the next part, if you remember, is kind of where all the words are going to start to be. And we're just going to kind of break that up. We're kind of going to do that as we go. So, but in the meantime, I'm just going to start with adding a new section, full width, and I'm going to add text. And the reason I say we're going to do this as we go is because we're going to just take this and we're just going to mark where it is we want to add an image, and then we'll add the text, add an image, add the text, add the image. So we're kind of going to do that as we go, and I'll show you how to do that. But for now, this is pretty good, and we'll add the footer and stuff at the end. I'm going to say save, and I'm just going to say funnel pros. What does her say? Her just says Becky de Actis. Funnel pros. I'm just going to put that there. And Becky de Actis. And we'll just leave that like that for the time being. And that's what we're going to call good right there. So the swipes portion is essentially done. Again, we need to add a little bit more for this middle section, but we're going to kind of do it as we go because I just didn't make as well as a design. So next, what we're going to do is the words portion. So let's go ahead and put in the words. That's kind of where we're going to start to build out everything else. So here we have this first section where we wanted to say like we make entrepreneurs. Let's see if we can find anything with the word entrepreneurs and marketers. Maybe we could put where entrepreneurs and marketers succeed. So put here where entrepreneur, I like all, where entrepreneurs and marketers succeed. And if we see here as well, we're also going to do font type, font style, and font size. So let's do the same as here. So we make entrepreneurs. Let's go ahead, see what kind of font they got going on, because I really like this one. Industry, and it's 14 now, but we also had a few in here that we liked, if you remember. So we had, where is it, words, Avenir Next. So that was the only font that we really liked, Avenir Next, but that's not a Google font. And if you remember, for us to change the font, it has to be a Google font. So we have all these and then browse all the Google fonts, but Avenir Next, I'm pretty sure, let's see, Avenir, yeah, that's not really one. And so what we are gonna, like, no, we don't want that. So I'm gonna say Google font, Avenir Next, and it will come up with a similar one usually. So like Google Fonts, Google Font Lotto is virtually indistinguishable from Avenir. So we'll just do Lotto, if that makes sense. So that sounds great. So we'll come here, do Lotto. We said it was 14 points, and it was not bolded, and it was actually italicized, if you see here. So we make entrepreneurs, and it's underlined as well. So maybe we can do that. So we did that for this portion. Now let's keep just adding it on. So now we need to add the logo here. We'll add that in a second. And then we wanted to kind of make a little sub headline here, and I just thought we'd say about. So let's go here, and we're going to hover over this. It looks like it's 13 points. So, and it looks like it's a little bit bolded. And so let's just go ahead and do that. So we're going to put about in all cap. Oh, can I spell? Hello? So about, and we're going to click here, and we're going to make it 14. We're going to do Lotto. And if we look here, I already wrote out what it is. So it's A7, A7, A7. So let's just change the font. So it's a bold color, and it's A7, A7, A7. And there we kind of have that bold color just like we have here. So it looks a little bit different because we have a tiny bit different font, but essentially the same. So there we have that, and then we have this font here. And if we remember in our blueprint, we wanted it to say book strategy session. And if we come here, we'll see that the size is the same. It's 14. So we're going to say book strategy session. We're going to make it 14 just like everything else, and we're going to select the font, which is Lotto. And we'll go ahead and deal with the nuances of the button later when we get to the energy portion button, but for now we did all that there. So now we want to come back and add this section here, which will be what this is: start, build, and grow a successful online business and make money while you sleep. So let's see if we could pull anything from here that might be a good 1 to 2 sentence thing. So skimming right now. We give you the step-by-step blueprint to turn your idea into a profitable business. That might be a good one. Let's see. Oh, tried and true marketing principles that simply work. That might be good too. Let's see. I like this one. Step by step. You can follow. It really explains what the business does. So let's just put this here. Step-by-step blueprint. What if we say giving you the step-by-step blueprint to follow to Turn your idea into a profitable business. Awesome. And we want this to look a little bit more like this. So if we look at our blueprint here, I already looked at it, it's 31 points and it's white. So we are going to do that, and we're not going to turn it white entirely yet. Is that bolded? It doesn't look bolded. Because we're going to add some images later and it will kind of disappear, but 31 white. I guess we could turn it white. We'll just remember it's here. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead, save that, and let's just keep going. So we're on the words right now. Now, if you remember, actually, I'm going to leave this just because then we can kind of have an idea of where it is. Okay. So if you remember, we kind of didn't go on past this because we were like, well, we're going to break this up, and now we're actually going to do that. So entrepreneurs and marketers on the verge of success, tell me if this sounds familiar. After you wake up, blah, blah, then you start thinking, continue day by day, blah, blah, blah. Where's maybe it means you just stay stuck. So, and then inner circle and 2 comma club. These are some images we want to make. If you remember, we were going to break up using the 2 comma club image. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this text. Oops, go back. We're going to copy this text until here, and then we're going to add some images right here. So we're going to copy this. We're going to say add new element. We're going to say headline. We're going to put it there. We're going to, so these are all the text that we want. And remember now, we kind of want this to look like this now. So if we see everything's lined up to the left, and it's 18 points, and the image, or in the color is 26282D, and it's 18 points again. So what we're going to do is we're going to come here, and we'll go back through and we'll kind of do these things just right after. So we're going to unbold it all. We're going to put it to the left just like Neil's is. Then we're going to go Lotto. We're going to do 18, so it's a little bit smaller. And text color, we're going, text color. We're going to do what we just found. It was 26282D. And there we go. So we have that right there. Now what we're going to do, though, is if we see here, we want to have the font style, which is bold, and the font style, which is bold. And then, I mean, we have our accent colors here. So maybe, let's see how this is kind of bolded. Maybe we should go through and do that right now, including these things. What do we think? Should we do it now? Should we wait? You know, we'll actually, let's do the bold now, and then we'll change the bold color to be the accent color later. So entrepreneurs and marketers on the verge of success. So she actually bolded a few things already. So let's just kind of copy what she's doing. So she has entrepreneurs and them on the verge of success. So there we have that. Then we have, she did nothing is worse. So nothing is worse. And then she had inner circle and 2 comma club. Let's see how she did that. And 2 comma club. And those were also italicized, so that's good to know. Inner circle, 2 comma club. Let's bold these and italicize these. Now let's just see if there's anything else we want to do. Every day you wake up feeling familiar. It isn't your fault. You're not alone. I think that's a powerful sentence. We also agree nothing is worse. I don't know if I want, yeah. Well, I think this is, just because you may be stuck doesn't mean you have to stay stuck. I think that's more powerful than nothing is worse. So let's deal with that. Okay, great. So we have this, but then we got here, right? And we want to break it up by these inner circle and comma club. So let's go ahead. And I'm going to add 2 columns here, and we'll just do images. So we'll do like an inner circle image here and a 2 column club here. So I'm just going to say image and image. Great. Now let's just keep going. So now we've helped clients, blah, 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 step-by-step blueprint, tried and true, proven time and time again. What if we added the Facebook testimonial right after this? Because it's like, hey, this is what we do. And then they can actually see that it works. So I'm just going to clone this. And, oh, actually what I'm going to do, delete that, and I'm going to clone the entire row, put it down there, but I'm going to delete this, add this new thing, and let's see what she already has. So step-by-step blueprint, excuse me. Step-by-step blueprint, and then I'm going to say add an image. It's just going to be one column, because remember that Facebook image we had. Great. Then we'll have this. Our copy has proven time and time again to convert right out of the gate. Awesome. So let's copy this. And maybe instead of this image here, we can add that button. So we'll have a button here and then a button at the end. So we're going to add a button that will say, what does it say? Yes, I want to get unstuck now. Maybe we could say book strategy session, or maybe that's good copy too. Okay. Yes, I want to get unstuck now. And remember, we really liked his button here at the end. Remember this? So let's see, this was 12. So the other buttons were 14. Maybe let's stick with 14. That we'll work on that in a second. Okay, great. Now she has these guest appearances here, and that might be a good idea. It's kind of a good way to break it up. Okay, so we can just have a we're gonna have a one column thing here. We're gonna add a headline for like social proof or whatever, as seen on. Maybe we'll say that, as seen on. And then we'll add our 2-column one where we'll put both those images. So 2 columns, and that's where we're going to add this and this. Now let's just keep going, bring this in here. And I'm just going to say clone, put this in here, put this in here. All right, now we have this. We're going to clone this again. We're going to bring it down, and bring it down. Okay, cool. So now we're right here. We just did this. So for mentoring clients, helping business, $1 million clients, blah, blah, blah. And we want to remember, we want to do the 47 webinar opt-ins and blah, blah, blah. That might be a good image. You can see here the 4762. That might be a cool one to do. So we're going to paste this in here and put this 42 image here. So that'll be great. Now let's just keep going. Let's just clone it again, but put some new copy in now. So Becky has created $25 million. I think that's awesome. And we'll put $25 million image right there. Now let's clone this again. And she's sought after in all these places. Great. And we'll put the flags there. Now let's clone it again. And she's recognized as this. This is where we'll put her social proof. Remember those little badges? That's where we'll put those. Now Becky has created successful blah, blah, blah. So we'll put this here, and then maybe we can do the split. Remember we made that screenshot for this, where it's like the reason I do the work I do. So, okay, hold on. So recognize. So now we're gonna clone this, put this right here, created long term, and we're gonna get rid of this. And then what I wanna show you is, so in the blueprint, see how I kind of have this like Becky and then in text? Remember when we took this screenshot of this guy? Remember we were like, wow, we really like that. What if we kind of did this on the last part, we put Becky and then we could have her quote to the right. So Becky, so we're gonna do 2 columns. And we're going to have her image here. And let's pull up that thing again. So image. And he has his name and his title and then his social profiles. Maybe this is where we add our social profiles. And I think she really only has Facebook too. So maybe that will work well. So we're going to do headline, headline, divider, image. So here's the picture of her image. Then we're going to add a headline. This will say Becky de Actis. Whoop. Hello? Where'd it go? I don't know. Headline. So this will say Becky de Actis. And then we wanted to say her title, which will say, what is her title? Marketing strategist. And we're then going to add a divider. And then we'll add an image of a little Facebook icon. And then in this final portion, we're going to clone this, put it here, like this. And then we're going to add this last part. Becky splits her time, blah, blah, blah. We're going to put that there. And then we are going to, clone this one with the button again. We're just going to bring it all the way down, because we want to call to action at the very end again, and we don't really need this, so get rid of that. And if we remember, we need one more section for the footer. If we look here, we kind of have this footer, black, and we'll kind of have similar header things in the copyright image. You see that little C I put there? And we want it to look like their header, Burmeet's header. So maybe we can have the logo again, social media icon, and then just like the copyright. I think that's fine. Okay, so it'll be image, header. So just one row, one column, I mean. And we will have an image, and then another image, clone. And then we'll have a header, which will say Funnel Pros 2018 copyright symbol. Copy this, put it in here. Great. Okay, cool. So now we're officially done with the structure and the words. So now let's go ahead and move on to the images. All right, so again, we just finished structure. Now we finished words as well. Let's go ahead and move on to images. So let's just come back here, and we have a few images that we need. So the first one is we need this logo here, if we remember. So let's go ahead, add this logo. So we're going to come here and come to the logo right here, and we're going to open that up. I'm going to go ahead and save this. I'm just going to say FP logo. Bring it here, and now just bring it right on up. Let it upload. And while that's uploading, let's just get an idea of what we need next. So we also might need it in two different things. Remember, we wanted to kind of see if we could put the image there and then this funnel thing here. Let's see if I have enough PowerPoint skills enough to do that. So we're going to add the image here. So now we have that there. And again, you can't really see. Maybe we can just add the color. Well, we'll add the color in just a second. So now if you remember, now we kind of want to do something akin to this, where we have the Funnel Pros and then this here right here. So what I'm going to do is I am going to open up PowerPoint, and I'm just going to open up a blank presentation, cancel, nope, I'm good, I don't want to install it right now. Create that, I'm going to open this up, and I'm just going to add a blank slide. Alright, so I have a blank thing here, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to take this logo, put it on here, and you can't see the Funnel Pros because it's white, so I'm just going to format the background. Make it a little bit of a light gray color so we can kind of see what it is. And then we're just going to crop this. So we're going to pull it all the way over to here and see how we kind of still have that F right there. That's all right. Let me show you what we're going to do with that. If you were in Photoshop, you could just literally cut it out. But since we're in PowerPoint, we're doing a little bit of a dumbed down version, we're just going to actually just piece this together. It's quite simple. So I'm just going to crop this until this is out of there, right there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to crop this one in a different way, like this, and just move it right on top of it, if that makes sense. So we kind of have this, and see how that just kind of matches up really nicely right there? So what we're going to do is we're just going to click on these, we're going to group them together, and there we have it. So we're going to save this as a picture. We're just going to say FP logo 3, get rid of this one. And one final thing we're going to do, just to make sure that it all went okay, we're going to pull that logo onto here, and yep, it looks just fine. So what we're going to do, we're going to come back here to this. Oh, and something went wrong. Let's just load it back on up again. And it looks like our previous logo did not save, so that's all right. We'll just add this into here. We'll add this Funnel Pros in right here. Add image. So we have that there. Now we're going to add that top one that we just made. And remember, we called it FP logo 3. Perfect. So we'll add that. Then what we're going to do is just go back to PowerPoint and crop the image now just for the actual words that says Funnel Pro. So we'll wait for this to be done so we can get it. So add this. There we go. Now for this one again, remember we want it to kind of look like this. So we're going to go back to our PowerPoint. We are going to add a new slide. Let's come here. New slide, blank. Let's add our logo again, the original one. Let's change the background up so we could see what the heck's going on. And we'll just crop this the other way. So crop, we're gonna go like this, all the way over. Like until about there, and then crop it down. And up. And now we just have Funnel Pros. So we're just gonna save this as a picture. We're gonna FP logo 4. Come in here, go up here, add this, placehold, FP logo 4. Great. Load that. Now, if we remember, the next image that we're gonna need is we're gonna need some sort of background image here. And I really like the one that Ramit has because it looks like a lot of social proof. So we're going to try and recreate something similar for Becky. So it looks like he has 1, 2, and look at it repeats. Like here's the same girl. So here's the same girl, here's the same girl. So it looks like they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and look at this guy repeats too. So it looks like they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they have 12 people just with like varying backgrounds, and yeah, easy. So just 12 people, and then they just put that image on repeat, it looks like. So if you go to the actual course here, CF Design School, you'll see in module, what can it be? Advanced Toolbox. In this advanced toolbox, you will find access to a bunch of free images, which is what I'm about to go to now. But one of my favorite places for free images is called Pexels.com. And so I'm just going to come here, and I'm just literally going to strip people. So I'm just literally going to go people, business. And like this guy looks good, so let's open up him. And again, I'm just opening them up in a new thing. This guy here, her, she looks happy. Her, him, her. Just looking for people that could be good background images. Her. Let's see. Oh, her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 12, remember? So I'm just going to say people in general. Let's see what comes up here. Is it searches? Let's just go to Pexels. My internet's being a little goofy, isn't it? Okay, so let's just say headshot. I wonder what will happen if we That looks like a good one. Oh, these, I don't want that sponsored one. Let's say people. Perfect. Good. 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 Awesome. Here, grab her, him, her. You see what I'm doing right now. Just getting some images. Okay, great. He looks legit. Okay, so let's just pick 12. We need 12. So he looks awesome. So I'm going to say free download here. So there we go. Adult beard boy. Great. Get him out of here. She looks cool. So that's 2. He looks cool. Let's see. He's not my favorite though. Looks a little staged. Oh, she's cool. 3. I think we literally have her already. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. It's kind of staged. 9. I like her. 10. Kind of staged. 11. One more. What do we want? Okay, we'll do him. 12. All right. So now we're going to try and recreate something that looks like this. So what we're going to do is come here. We'll just make a new slide. We're going to go to our downloads. We have all these people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like we have a little more than... Oh, I accidentally did her twice. Okay, we're going to throw her away. Move to trash. Bring these people in here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to size these people all down like this. 1. So we'll get them like smaller and then we'll make them all the same size. I'm just trying to see if I could see them all on one page. So here we go. Here we go. Oh, I like that guy. So tender. Okay. Here. Here. Oh, and I forgot about her. Oh wow, so many. Okay, I think he's the last one. Okay, great. So let's just choose on a size. I think this size looks about right. And what we'll do is we'll just make sure they're all the same size. So come here, scroll so it's the same. If we want to crop it even more so that like he's bigger in it, which might be better, like this. 1, so we got that one, this one, just put it right next to it. Let's get this girl in there. Get her up. 3. Let's do a boy now. Sweet. Okay, there's 4. This woman. She's gorgeous. Alright, here we go. And then we'll do this guy. It's a good bookend because he's kind of looking in. Okay. Let's put him, oops, on the end here. Okay, great. And now we'll just do the same thing with these. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go like this. I'm going to Control X them all and V them and paste them again so they're all on top of all these. So let's make sure this is the same. Great. Put her right down below. Control X V. Let's get him the same size. Okay, now he's here. See what I'm doing here? Okay, so he needs to be a tiny bit bigger. Or she needs to be over. What's going on? Got a little bit of space right there. Do you see that? Okay, we're good now. Now we got this guy. Now you'll see we kind of got, he's shaped differently. So we're gonna need to crop him a little bit better. So we're just gonna crop him. Move him up. Great. And let's get Homegirl in here. And make him our end piece, and this guy right in here. So let's just crop him. He's a different image size. So we're just gonna right there. And then our little happy dude right here. Okay. So here we have our thing of people. You can see this guy's off. You see a little white space right there. Bump him up. And then recrop him so that he aligns. There we go. Okay, nice. So now we kind of have these 12 people like Ramit has these 12 people. But what we're going to do is, because we want this little black overlay, we are going to just get a shape here. And again, I will show you how to do all this. I think it's in module 4. And so if this is looking like crazy hard, don't worry. I'll show you exactly how to do it. And I am going to go format shape. I want to fill it with black. I want there to be no shape outline, but then watch, I'm just gonna see how you can change the transparency. So all of a sudden they look more unified. And I'm just gonna put it about, what do we think? 25? Let's see what Ramit's are. 25. Be a little bit less. Cool. So now, I'm just gonna go like this. Group these all. Group. And save as picture. I'm gonna say Funnel Pros background. Come up here, go back to here. Okay, so remember this loaded, so we're gonna add this in there, just right here. And now we're gonna add this background image right here. FPBG. Here we go. Gonna give that a second to upload. Might take a little bit of time. In the meantime, we can just, oh, something happened with my internet a little bit ago. I'm gonna get rid of these. We don't need those anymore. A few seconds left. There it is. So now we're just going to add the image. You'll see it's right there, but what we want is we want it to repeat, just like Ramit's does, but you'll see we kind of got a little bit of an issue right there. See how it kind of is weird like that, but we might not even need to repeat it. See how there's that little line right there? That just means I need to go back and crop it a little bit better. But if we don't even need to repeat it, I wonder if we can 100% full width that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that actually fits pretty well. But I think we got to fix that crop on the bottom. See that line? Because I think we're going to need to repeat this. So that's good to know. All right, so what we're going to do is just, what we might do actually is just do it ourselves. So Yeah, you could see it right there, messed up. Dang it. Okay, so we're gonna ungroup this and see we're gonna fill in right here on this homegirl. So I'm actually just gonna move this, crop homegirl. See if we could tweak this a little bit better. Let's see, crop. Having a hard time. You see how it's not exactly even. None of it really is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So now we have it all together as an image. I'm going to add it blank. I'm gonna come in here, FP background. See, this could all been avoided if I would have been more careful in making this, but instead I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna crop the second image a tiny bit up, and now it's all level. So we're just gonna save. Maybe we'll do it on the top too, just so we know it's a crisp line. Okay, so now we got this. I'm gonna say save as picture, FPBG2, upload it to here, FPBG2. Great. So we will go ahead and load that now. Alright, so we got our crisper, cleaner version in there. Add, so now when we put repeat, it actually repeats really cleanly. Looks actually pretty cool. So that already, even without doing anything, just look how much more legit that looks. So we're going to click save. And again, to remind you, we are still on the images portion. And this is a really image heavy funnel. You don't necessarily have to do this. I just wanted to make it look good. But if we remember, we kind of wanted to add a few images along here to kind of break up what they were seeing. So let's just go ahead and add those. Some of them we're going to need to make, some of them we already have. This one we wanted to do an inner circle and a 2 comma club. So we're just going to search inner circle, ClickFunnels, and then 2 comma club, ClickFunnels. We're just going to see if we can find a good image to represent this. Images. Let's see what we got here. 2 comma club. That is a great image. So we're going to open image, a new tab, and inner circle. That's a pretty good one as well. So open image, a new tab, and they're kind of, yeah, I think these look great. So I am going to save this image, inner circle, and this one, 2 comma, and let's load these puppies up. So we got this one here, inner circle, and then 2 comma. Great, so we got inner circle right here, add, and 2 comma. Again, we'll figure out the sizing and everything later, but 2 comma, oops. Great, so let's save that, and then let's just keep going down. Step by step, oh, we were gonna add the Facebook image right here, remember that? So let's go here, badges, testimonial. So let's just save this. I'm gonna see Funnel Pros testimonial. We're going to add this right here. Put it in. Now it's loaded, add that. Great. And then as seen on, if you remember this, we had, we were going to do the 2 podcasts right here. So this was social image number 1 right here. Social image number 2 right here. So we are just going to say save FP social 2, and then this was FP social 1. So let's just add these in there. FP social 1. And then again, FP social 2. So for the first one, let's add the number 1. Got it. And then number 2 is right here. Physical therapy launchpad. Great, let's keep going. Was 47 to 62% opt-in rates. I actually think that some of these things are bolded. Oh, partnering with higher conversion per copywriter. Okay, so 47.62, we don't really have an image for that. I thought we could make one. And then same with the $25 million. So I'm going to bold that, and then I'm actually just going to take it over here to PowerPoint. New slide. I'm going to say text box. Just add that right in there so we have it. Then what I thought I'd do is I'd say 47% to 67%. And let's just make this a cool font. Bump this up. And what if we copy and paste this? We could do 65%. And add another text box here that is webinar opt-ins. And let's just do the same font here. And same here. Open rates from cold traffic. We'll see if we can get these to be kind of lined up here, if you know what I mean. So webinar opt-ins. Open rates from cold traffic. Open, can move this over a little bit. And again, I'm just kind of playing around with this. Follow your heart, do what you want to do. I wonder if it'd look better if it was. Just come here a little bit. Just want this to be kind of the same, like, see what I'm trying to say? I want it to be kind of right there. But, I don't like that as much. Go there, go there. Okay, that's alright. So what we're gonna do, though, is let's make them a similar color. So what if we did these as this color? We're going to do more colors. I'm going to take this right in the middle, make it the right red. And these are looking a little loud, and we don't want them to take entirely away from the text. What if we made them kind of softer? Oh, that's too soft. Softer gray. So 47 to 60 webinar opt-ins, open rates from cold traffic. And to make it a little bit more synced, we can put a cool little box around it. Although I'm gonna draw that again. Okay, we got the box. We're gonna do shape outline. We'll do the lighter one here. Let's do weight 6 points. Shape fill, no fill. See what we got there? And maybe we might want to actually maybe do the red. Nope, that's too much too. That's better. Ever so slight there. I think that looks alright. Yeah, I think that's okay. So we're just gonna go here, group them all together, and then once they're all grouped, save it as a picture. FP pick one. And then if you remember too, we need one for 25 million in revenue. So I say, let's copy this, make a new slide, just so we kind of have an idea of what the other one was to kind of base it off of. Let's just do text box, 20 million in revenue. Let's do Bebes Nue, whatever this was. What was this? 72? Let's see. And it might look cool if we just honestly leave it. We're gonna do this here. And we'll do this. That color. Wait, which color is this? The third one. The third one. And we can just copy this little box. Bring it on over. Pull it over here. Look centered. And group these together. Save as picture. I'm going to say FP pick 2. I'm going to come here and FP pick 1 and 2, upload these. And you can see how this one, they both loaded. See how this one loaded well? This one kind of has that weird space underneath it. Sometimes when you save things, they kind of are a little bit weird. It adds weird space. So what we're going to do here, get rid of that. We don't need that. So I'm going to come here. See how there's that weird space? We'll just crop it again. And save it again. So FP pick 1B. Let's just do it one more time. FP pick 1B. Load that. We'll go ahead and add that in. Got that. Now let's add in the $25 million in revenue here. I think we should bold that. Now, Becky's internationally sought after as an optimist with clients in New Zealand, Australia, the UK, Singapore, and Canada, including the US. So US 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6. So what if we made another little image here? New slide with all the flags. I'm going to say USA flag emoji. New Zealand flag emoji, PNG. Australia flag emoji. What were her other ones? New Zealand, Australia, Singapore, UK flag emoji, PNG. Singapore flag emoji, PNG, and Canada flag emoji, PNG. Okay. PNG. So PNG is just a file. It means that there's no background. That is what we want. Let's kind of see what our options are. Australia. Countryflags.com. That actually looks cooler. So we're just going to swipe these ones. I'm gonna copy this, put it here. So we have USA, get rid of that. We'll just take this one. See if it's the same size-ish. Yeah, we can work with that. New Zealand. Australia. I think their flag is so cool. Okay, Australia. I was embarrassed because I thought they were the same, but they're not. All right, UK flag. Copy. And for that, Singapore images. Copy. And finally, Canada. Okay. Okay, copy. Come here, paste. All right, so now let's get these guys all looking about the same, and by about exactly the same size. Okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with this one. This one's a small little guy. Love this one be the... Just gonna crop this a little bit. Okay. Come here. Crop this one a little bit. Okay, great. XV. Crop this one a little bit. Okay. This one right here. Let's see. Crop a little bit. And Canada. Alrighty. Crop. Okay. Great. So now let's just put these all here. Okay, so in order. So New Zealand, Australia. This one was, oh shoot, I can't remember which one is. New Zealand versus Australia. Australia, okay. New Zealand first, then Australia, then we have UK, then Singapore, and Canada, then United States. Okay, great. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna just link all these guys together. Group, group. Perfect. And we're going to add shadows to all of these. Format object, shadow. There we go. Okay. Much better. Now let's just save you this picture. FP flags. Come in here. FP flags. Open that up. There they are. You see they kind of have a weird cropping again. I don't know why that happens sometimes. We'll fix it. FP flags. Let's pull this up here. Huh, maybe it's just fine. Alright, it's fine. Okay, we're just gonna add that on in. Great. Now, original, oh, this is where we're gonna put the badges. Remember the badges? So let's come here. Go get her badges. So we're gonna save this, FP badges. Let's get these on in here. And now we just need a picture of our friend Becky here. So let's get that headshot. Save. FP headshot. And now we just need like a Facebook logo gray PNG. Perfect. No, that's not a PNG. That's better. Save. Facebook icon, sure. Just get that one in there too. Great, there it is. So we're gonna add that one. Oh shoot. We're actually gonna put this one here. This one, remember, we want to be down below. And this one's gonna be of our friend Becky here. Becky. And didn't work for whatever reason. And the last thing we need to do is this is going to be our footer, remember, and we kind of just want this to look like this footer, where we kind of have her social icon again, and then this funnel pros. So we're just going to, actually what we're going to do, we'll just copy, clone this, put this right here, delete this little guy, and then we'll just add the funnel pros logo right here, which we have right here. So there that is. And we are good to go, image-wise. So we're going to put save. Now that that's saved, we're done with SWI. I was pretty intense, but it doesn't need to be. Again, I just decided to make some images, make it look a little bit cooler, but that is what you can do. Now we're going to go ahead and do paint. So let's go ahead and deal with the background colors. So what we want this background color to be the same as this one. So let's go ahead. Click this, 2A, whatever. Come here. Make that background color right there. And we want this font to be white, so let's take care of that. And text color white. There we go. We want this one to be black if we remember, but let's just make sure it's exactly black. Yep, zeros all the way across. So background color here. Zeros. Looking cooler already. Save here. And let's see. For colors, we want accent colors as well. And we want this accent color to be this red, if that's alright. So what I'm going to do is I am actually going to do preview here. I'm going to open up this color picker. And I'm going to click this red color, and I'm going to come here, back into here, and going to make this that red color. Right there. And if we end up deciding we want to change that color, that's fine, but that's what we're going to start with right now. Now we want to, just like here, see how some of these are black bolded and some of these are the orange bold? We kind of want to switch it up a little bit, so let's see what it looks like if we do this. So I'm gonna, you can only do one bold color at a time. So I am gonna see what this looks like, and then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clone this, get rid of this, and leave this one as black. So we'll come back here. Okay, we'll figure out the spacing in a little bit. I just wanted to give you an example from like top to bottom to show you exactly what this looks like. Okay, whatever the text color is, that is what we want the other one to be. Perfect. And let's make this one red. That will really pop. Bold color, the red. And we help you in doing that and turn your profit. That's really cool. I say let's keep that because then this is going to be the red, if you remember. So let's have this be red. Great. Now this, I think we actually should make this the gray color we used up above. And we can make this Lotto, like everything else. Maybe we make this even a little smaller. I don't know. Okay, we'll play around with that. And we kind of want this to jump to this. So I say let's do that there. And then let's make this red as well. Bold color here. I think this is all okay. Forward in your business. Okay, move your business forward. Let's see. I think we can bold this, but we leave it that color. And then let's make this the right thing. So text color, it was this one that we wanted. I'm just going to copy this for the future. We want this to be 18. And Lotto. Actually, if we remember, the other guys was that orange. We'll make her red, and then we'll make this 18. Make this the gray color. Lotto. Maybe make this bold and a little bit bigger because it is Becky. So we got this here. Bold that. We'll make this red. And again, we might want to make this color a little bit different, but if you look here, I mean, they have, his button is the same as everything else, and his button is, he's blue, so I actually think it'll be just fine. And this background color we want to be the black, so we're gonna just straight black. Great, and let's make this what we actually want it to be, which is, say, 14. And Lotto. Okay, great. So I think color-wise, we might be good now. Let's check this out. Where is it? Background, accent, and font colors. I think we're good. Now we need to do buttons. We kind of did that. Input rows. We just need to make sure that all these are what they're supposed to be, where they're supposed to be going. So let's just do all of that really fast. So let's go to her page, and remember, we want her button to go to this page here. So I copied that, and I'm just gonna go here and set action, and I want it to go to there. And I'm gonna do the same thing right here. Set action, go to website, and same thing here. Right here. Okay, great. And then the other thing we need to do is see this about thing right here. When they click this, we want it to move them to right here. So I'm actually going to get this, and I'm going to get this CSS info. This is basically just the ID for this section. I'm going to copy that. When I come here, I am going to add a little bit of a hyperlink here. And when I do, I'm going to put it there. So that way when they click this, it will go down. Now see how that changed? We don't want that to be that color. So I know that this was the same color as, or what was it? This was the same color as up there. So I'm going to just copy this hex code again. Then I'm going to go to Settings, Typography, Link Color, and switch it to that. Now when we come back up here, you will see that we're back to this color. So I'm going to click Save. And is there anything else that needs to go anywhere? You know what might be better is if people wanted to like click on this to make it bigger because it's a little bit small. Maybe we could do this instead. What if instead of an image, we could do an image pop-up? So what we'll do is we'll just have it both be the same image, but this way when they click it, it will be they'll be able to read it better. Click there. And I don't know why this didn't work before. Click there. Right. So now if we, so we'll just delete this one, but let me just show you what that looks like. I'm going to save this. And update this. And see if we go here and we hover over it, click it, and they can kind of see it by itself. It makes it a little easier to read. And yeah, I think we're doing good there. Now, the only thing that we really have left is kind of last minute tweaks, row width, orientation. I know we still need to do the divider, I forgot about that, but let's just go ahead and make it happen. So row width, if you remember, I knew that I wanted this to be pushed in maybe like 70% because if we look here, look how pushed thin that is. It's really centralized, so it's easy for your eye to follow. So let's go here, because if we look here, it's kind of spread out still, and we don't really want that. Another thing that we need to do here is image size. So I'm literally just going to start from the top here and just kind of tweak as I go. And this is kind of where everything up to this point has been more of a science. This is kind of where the art part comes in. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started. So we'll see here that this is pretty thin. I want it to be similar. I love how it looks. So I am just going to make it really thin as well. So I'm going to come up here, get rid of all of this, and I even think it's thinner than that. So I just got rid of all the section width, but now let's go into the row width and kind of shave that down a little bit. Might be a little bit too little. Maybe go up 115. Alright, we're going to call that good. And now we want this to be quite small as well. And so we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. And one thing that I like that, I don't know who did it. Oh, this one. See how this header sticks? I love that. This one doesn't do it, but we're going to make it stick. So I am going to do this. I want this to be all the way to the left. And I want this button to be all the way to the right. Right. And I want this to also be all the way to the right. I'm going to scooch this over here. This needs to be smaller, so it looks a little bit more like this. So let's just 150, 175, 200. Maybe 200. Does that look alright? Now this button, if we look at this button, it's kind of rounded. Let's just see what we can do here though. I do like that better. I have to say though, I think that the square just looks crisper. simply because everything else is really crisp, so I might just keep that if I'm being honest. Okay, so that's fine. So let's go ahead and get rid of some of this. Again, this is just round 1 of tweaks. We can go ahead and do some more. It needs to be a little bit tighter, so let's go now to the row spacing. Look how cool our background looks though. I'm feeling pretty hyped about that. I think it needs to be 15. Now we'll leave it there. And then we're going to bump this down so that it's more centered. This is going through something right now. Okay, great. I'm just going to save this. Let me get rid of these. I have a million things open. That might be part of my problem. Okay, great. So now this, if we look how this works, this is pretty much centered, but this is way smaller. And I'm going to use this actually ruler thing, and this is going to kind of help me to know the size of this. It's about 100 by 110 by 110-ish. So let's see what this looks like when I do that. So 110. Nice. 125. 110. And then this is about, oops, wait, what was it? I messed it up. 525. So let's see what that looks like. Great, that's looking a lot better. Let's give it a little bit of space like how they did. I like 10 better. And then we have start, build, grow an online business while you sleep. And this is going to be, remember we turned this gray, we want this to be white actually. And to turn, give me a step-by-step blueprint to turn your idea into a profitable business. Great. And I wish that maybe we see how this is all capitalized. It looks more official. So giving you the step-by-step blueprint, business, profitable, into idea, your turn, and 2. Okay. Great, 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 great. Now let's just see. I already think that this needs a little bit, well, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. See how this doesn't even fill out all the way? I think that maybe we just need a little bit of space here. So let's just try if we give this 30 and 30, 40, 50, 50. That looks actually pretty good. Just want to kind of, that looks softer, doesn't it? That looks kind of better. Okay. Okay. I think what would help is if this was smaller, actually. Okay, we're just gonna start this here. That's like a good starting point. We'll figure it out more from there. Alrighty though, let's just see what it looks like here. Ooh, already looking way nice. Let's remember our beginning. Humble beginnings. Look at that, looking way better. Okay, so now we want this to be super squeezed in like this. And let's do it. So this, he has the white background. I just really like that, so we're gonna stick with that. Okay. And let's just suck this in here. Maybe to like 70? I even think 70 might be too small. I wonder if this honestly looks better. I'm just playing around here. I'm wondering if this will look better in the open, the oxygen. When you do 18, it looks more bold. And I wonder if we do this. This is just me playing around. I probably shouldn't do this till the very end, but I'm doing it. I'm trying to make this look the best it can be. Like, let's see what one of the headers is. How big is this? $49. It's kind of big, but I just want it to look most like that one. It's not going to be perfect just because this is a paid font that he's using, but I do like that better. Okay. The verge of success. Tell me if this sounds familiar. 20. Okay. Switching this up. I'm going rogue. I think it looks great. And another thing I'm noticing, see how much space there is in between this? I wonder if we should do this, where it's like doing even an extra space. What do you think? Yes, that is a definite yes, we should do that. Okay. Maybe 40. 35. No, 40. Okay. Again, this is where the art of this all comes in. 30, 40. Okay, let's do this. 40, 16, and oxygen. Okay, great. This is starting to look really cool. Now let's see what this looks like, Roboto or oxygen. That looks cool already. So when you don't have the exact font, you do kind of have to play around to get it to look exactly more like how you'd want. It's not as exact of a science, but it's all right. Okay. Well, let's first do this. We want this to be the same width as this column, so let's see what this is here. This is 65, so let's make this 65. 65. And we are just gonna make this a little bit smaller so that it will fit a little better. Just make this be even a little more. And, oh, I botched that. Okay. Now we're gonna come here. can make that a little bit softer on the edges. I actually think I might have liked it better a little bit 30. Cool? Cool? Great. And we might, nope, this is perfect. Okay, now what we're gonna do, we're gonna make this 65. 65. We're going to change these things to what they are above. 16. Oxygen. Great. Just give it a little bit of space to breathe here. And let's see what this looks like if we add a shadow. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do a little bit of a light shadow, but great. Okay. Now this is 16 as well, and we might end up deciding that 16 is way too small, but we are gonna figure it out. Again, this is the spacing section is where you just play. But I love, this is my favorite part because it starts to look legit. So now this button is obviously way too small. Let's see what this looks like. What font is this? 18? Oh gosh. Neil knows. I should probably do 18, huh? Neil knows! Okay. I should have done what I knew. I should have done what he said to do all along. Because I'm looking at this and it's too small. Okay. Okay, great. Oh, excuse me. Let's switch this up. Yeah, okay, fine. Neil knows everything. Okay. 18. Yes, I want to get unstuck. Let's see how he does his button. And how our meat does his. See, I think it needs to be pretty big here. So let's do, we already set the action, so that's good. Let's go, we switch the up one to Roboto. Wonder if we can do this. Advanced, full width. No, it's better. And corners, square. Perfect. 40. And let's see. Okay, great. Now this might be a little bit cool if I just had this idea. We break this up a little bit. Remember that super light color we had? Lighter gray. Wonder if we did this. 40. Lighter gray. And we're going to do this 65. And then we can just do the same for here. But I might break it up a little bit, don't you think? Like that light color we liked. And let's get rid of a little of that top space. Get a little more space on the bottom. Could get rid of some of this space too. We want it to be more up. And let's just push this down a little. There we go. Nice. All right, we're doing great. Let's keep going. Okay, we're gonna say 40. Now we want this to be 60. Oh, 18, but we want it to be oxygen. And give it a little bit of love in between. Something I'm thinking we're gonna need to do is, remember with that first header? That was pretty nice. I think we might want to make a few more of those the more I'm thinking about this, but Alright, that looks great. I just make sure that it's the right 40. And let's now do 40. Let's see if this has any bit of a... Great. Okay, thanks for sticking with me on this. Okay, let's make this 65. If you have not been watching this on double speed, I will invite you to do it now. Okay, that is looking a little bit too, so we have 40 on the top, and then, oh, I think we have 20 on the bottom here. That's why it looks so much. Get rid of that. There we go. And we'll just make sure this is centered. I'm pretty sure they both are. Okay, yeah, they are. I wonder what this looks like with a shadow. Should we see? Nope, that looks horrible. Okay, take that off. Put this to 65. And let's just tweak this up. 18, but we actually want it to be oxygen. We want this, I think this has a 20, this has a, okay, that's perfect. Okay, we might want to do a few more bolds in here, a few more headers, but I think it's gonna end up being perfect. I wonder, we might want to make those images a little bit bigger. They're kind of getting lost. Oops. Let's see if it's, oh yeah, they just get blurry, so we'll leave them. Okay. Now, 65. Let's get this oxygen. I think this might still be Lotto. And there we go. It's looking a lot better. Okay, so now we gotta do some tricky business down here because this, we want this to look like that screenshot we had, if you remember. Where can it be? This guy. Okay. So if we want this to look like this guy right here, we are going to need to italicize this, make this small, make this a similar gray, and then we just need to give a little bit of a column outline. So let's do that. So first and foremost, let's just make this the right size. So 65. Then what we're gonna do, let's make this the right size and shape and color. Then let's tweak this. So let's make it be the same color as this. So we have here's the color, and I want to make it a tiny bit lighter. We want it to be 5. Oh, maybe less, 3. I don't want it to be 100%, maybe like 50. Put it in the middle, not as high. Color, this. Oh yeah, I can already tell we need that to be lighter. Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe even 2. Yeah, that's way more classy. Then let's make this little guy smaller. 25, perfect. Bring that up. And, oh, that's too much. That's okay, we'll fix it in just a second. Let's go to columns here. And maybe what we'll do is we'll do this. Do the same outline color, so we'll copy this. Then we're going to go to columns and down to this first one. I'm going to go border, full border, just like that. 2. And there we are. pretty actually slick looking. And I always just like to test, just to see. 5 or none? None. Okay, great. And we're gonna do a little bit of padding here, but we're gonna deal with that in a second. So we're gonna come up here, adjust to this. We're just gonna say 0. We'll do all the padding in just a second within the columns section. Bump this up a tiny bit. 10. Oh, nope, that just went too slow, so I couldn't see. That did not look good. Okay, 20. Bump this up. Perfect. And we want this to be italicized. And I wonder if we could bump this up even the tiniest bit more. I guess it's okay. And we are, remember, we're going to go to her Facebook page. This is hers. I'm going to give this little guy a place to go. We're going to open that in a new tab. And now let's go back to the columns. First column. And let's give this guy some love here. 20. And 20. Now let's look back on, not this one, but this one. Looked like it was filled out a little bit more, but I kind of like ours better, so I am honestly gonna leave it. Great, I think that looks great. And now we want this button to kind of look a little bit more like this one, so I'm gonna clone this and just drag this one all the way on down till I get here. And delete this. Great. Settings 65. Get rid of a little bit of space on this button here. Where are we at? Here we go. Doing great. Okay. No, let's do 20, 20, 20, 20. Okay. That is looking really great. And we might want to even add an icon to that in a little bit, but I think it'll be okay. Now, one thing I do want to do is maybe add just a little bit of love at the bottom here so it looks less bad. Great, and let's see what this looks like here. About how big is this? Oops. So let's just do this here. So it's like 280. So let's try 280. Great. Let's say 40. Let's make this one 25. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to clone this, bring it on down, give it a little bit of space, 40. And then we'll put this right underneath it. Bump this right up. Could be Roboto. Bump it right up. Maybe just give it even 5. And I think that actually looks pretty cool. And what is going on here? So this Funnel Pros, I think it has 40 on it. And I want this to be even. So I think that looks pretty good there. Alrighty. Okay, we're getting closer. We still have some tweaks to do, but we're getting a lot closer. So let's save this and let's update this, see what we see. All right, so looking at this, things are looking good. Our buttons work. We'll go ahead and check that as well. And this works as well. If you click about, it will take you right to here. I think just to break up the text a little bit, we should add a few more of the headlines that look like this, and maybe just a few more tiny spacing things. But other than that, this is a big step up from here. So let's go ahead and just go ahead and go through this. I was looking at this and I think that we might want to, again, just break this up, add a few more headlines. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to clone this right here. It isn't your fault. You're not alone. And I'm going to delete this. You're not alone. Every entrepreneur feels alone sometimes. I'm going to make that a header. So, going to clone this. Not your fault. We all feel alone. And then make this be 40. And then I'm going to say, what was it again? Every entrepreneur feels pulled. Okay. Where am I at? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. It's not your fault. You're not alone. Every entrepreneur feels pulled in a million different directions at the same time. And I wonder if, let's make this red. Just because, blah, blah, blah. I think that is good. Something I thought too, maybe just to make this feel a little bit more centered, we're just going to try this out. So this is, how much is this? The width is, hello, ClickFunnels, you there? 250, and this width, let's see what it looks like if it's 250. Yeah, so it might just make it look a little bit more centered. And I am actually just going to put this over to the left. Makes it look a little bit more centered. Okay. What we're doing, I think this might be a good one as well. So I'm going to just X this out, come here, and then add another one of these. Clone this, drag it down. So, but we'll make this black, or whatever that color is. This one, is that the one? Text color? 2.6, that's the one. Okay, 2.6. Great, great, great. We are almost there. And we specialize in helping you get unstuck and turning a profit. Yes, I want to get unstuck now. I think that looks just fine. Then we're going to come here. I love this part of it. And then for mentoring new businesses to business owners, I think that would be a great part to make big. So let's go like this, delete this, and I'm going to copy that. I'm actually going to delete it. Okay, and let's just get one of these headlines in that work from, here we go, B. Okay, now I'm going to come right here, delete this, and just get a little bit of space right here. This one has a little bit too much space here. Get rid of that. Okay. For mentoring, blah, blah, blah. Great. And I also think that we should split up this sentence right here. Okay. Great, 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 great. Becky Dactis is partnered with, awesome. Recognize. Okay. Also, I realized I had, look at this. What am I doing? Okay. Recognize as one of the official certified partners. I think that is an awesome thing to put. So I'm going to clone this. Let's go up here. Clone. Put this right here. Let's just get this, exit it, and then paste it. Okay. So delete this, and then Becky de Actis is, honestly, this woman's brilliant. Okay. Here we go. 40. Great. Becky has created a successful business. Her partner, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Awesome. And then I think what might be cool actually is if we kind of do this quote thing in a little bit different way. So it's split up a little bit better. And maybe we could add one of these. Clone. Put this right here. And we could make this just a little bit bigger. Let's see. The reason I do the work I do the way I do it is to be there. Perfect. When starting a business. This might look better too if it were like that. You know what else might make it look better is if we give it a little bit of a background. Super light. Oh, where's the other super light one? Like that. Advance. Let's give it this guy a little bit of padding. 10. And we'll just decrease the size a little bit. Give it a little more padding. Might look better. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. And I wonder if we no, we're not doing it. Okay, cool. Yes, I want to get unstuck now. Great. Let's see what it looks like with an icon. I think it would just look better with an icon, the button. Let's just see what it looks like. So, come here. Icon. Let's see. No, it's not the best one. I already tell you right now. Okay. That looks a lot better. Let's just do that one. Okay, let's come here. And again, we might want to go through, see if there's anything else we want to bold. Let's go through Neil's page again and Ramit's before we close this up. And we have some in red. I wonder if we want to do that. Let's try it out. We'll just test it out. We're just playing around here because it's the last little bit. Oh, that did not work out very well. Come up here a little bit, make this bigger. Okay, we're getting rid of that icon because that's going to make the spacing wonky. So we're going to come here. And to get rid of an icon, what you do, you just come here and you actually scroll down all the way to the bottom and there's like a blank place. You're going to do that. Unverted success, every entrepreneur is pulled. Simply work for mentoring. Maybe we'll do, this one red. I haven't had a red one. Cool. And then maybe we could do Becky has created a successful business because that needs to be kind of broken up a little bit maybe. And then, well, actually, you know what we're going to do? This is what we're doing. We are going to do this. Becky de Actis. Go here. 40. This color right here. There it is. See how that kind of breaks it up a little bit? Becky de Actis, single mom, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I want to get unstuck now. Okay, this is looking so much better. Now let's update this. Let's look here. So here we go. Never move the needle. Maybe we could do a few more bolds. He has like a lot of bolds. Let's maybe go through and do a few more bolds. And let's look at this. And then I think we might call this good. We need to update the favicon really fast. Yeah, he has a lot more. Okay, let's give this a few more bolds here. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Your gut starts having. You have an amazing idea. You start thinking about a new angle. Haven't really gotten much done. It isn't your fault. You're not alone. Like that. This color instead. Cool. We all struggle. Okay, great. Well, so what I'm gonna do is this. I want this to be black. So I'm gonna make this up here. Thanks for sticking with me and making this. I could have stopped earlier, but I want to make it perfect. Nothing is worse. And I'm going to come here. And we understand exactly what works. Okay. Begin generating sales automatically. I think that should be black. So what I'm going to do, come here and black, black. There we go. And I'm going to delete this one. And then delete this one. You see what I'm doing here? Cool. And our copy has proven time and again to convert right out of the gate. Great, great, great. Marketing know-how and vision to cut through the nonsense. Partnering with brought the missing piece. I'm gonna make that black. Oh, dang it, dang it, dang it. I'm gonna come here, clone, make this one black, and put this right here. And now we're gonna come down to here. Great. More than 25 million. Internationally sought after. Move your Becky has created successful business. Have the freedom. Great. Becky splits her time growing her business and female single teenager and friends in need. I think we're gonna make that centered. That looks better, doesn't it? Fierce advocate for kids in need. Nope. Okay, we're gonna just leave this. Wonder if we did this. There we go. The reason I do what I do, the way I do it, is for okay. Get unstuck now. Okay, this is looking pretty good, guys. You know what I wonder? I wonder if we do this. Funnel Pros. And then we delete this. Might look just a little bit better. Kind of make this more of a little guy of footer instead. Okay. And that way too, this unstuck kind of has this social proof again at the end. Kind of like, hey, what is this? Okay. Thing I am gonna do, I'm gonna steal this URL just so that I can have the thing, because remember it says don't forget the favicon, SEO metadata, and mobile optimization. So let's see what this looks like. But I am going to come here while this is uploading. I'm going to go to SEO metadata, and if you remember, I'm going to come here and say, giving you the step-by-step blueprint to turn your idea into a profitable business. And Funnel Pros, Becky De Actis, ClickFunnels. Put this here. And then for an image, I will put this one. So anytime this is shared, or you know what I'll do? You know, it's a better idea. Anytime this is shared, we want people to know what it is that they're sharing. So I'm going to come here, make a screenshot of this, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say SEO metadata. I'm going to say image URL, and I'm going to upload that screenshot I just took right here. Nope, that's not it. Where are we at? Right there. So anytime shares it, they'll know exactly what they're getting. So we're going to upload that. Now we can see here, so we have the SEO metadata and mobile optimization. We'll do that really quickly, and we also need to do the favicon. So let's go ahead and do the favicon really fast. So we're going to add this. Great. So now we have this. This is what it will look like anytime it's shared. So let's save that. Once it's saved, we're going to leave. We're going to go update the favicon. So we're going to come to settings, come to the favicon, paste that URL, come on down, save and update. Let's come back to here. It's kind of uploading, you'll see. We're actually going to go back into the page because we need to do one of the last final pieces of mobile optimization. But while it's uploading, we can refresh it, and we'll see that this favicon will now upload to look like that. Now, Becky on her page has this made with ClickFunnels right here. It's like an affiliate badge. I'm going to take it off. I just think it looks a lot more professional without it. Oh, one thing, remember I said I wanted this to be sticky, so let's make that happen too. I'm going to go to settings, general. I'm going to hide the affiliate badge, but I am going to come here and I'm going to make this sticky stick to top on scroll. So watch this. I'm going to save this now. I wonder if that would look better red. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to update this and see that went away. That came up, and now look at when I scroll, see how that comes down. Oh my gosh, that looks so cool. That looks awesome. And another thing we can do as well that might look a little bit sick, as in sick cool, is give it a little bit of a drop shadow, so like 20, and that way when it scrolls it will have a little bit of a shadow. Let's see if that makes any difference. Yeah, you can see it has a tiny bit of a shadow. That looks really slick. Okay guys, I don't want to say that this is looking pretty dang good, but it's looking pretty dang good. One thing I'm going to do too, this needs some spacing love right here. You can tell already. See this? We're going to just go here, give this like 10, 5, give this a little bit. It's just too much. I actually think it will look just fine, not unbalanced like it does here over here. So let's update this. Yeah, oh my gosh, doesn't that look so much better? Okay, great, 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 great. She can go here. Yes, I want to get unstuck. Awesome, awesome. Another thing, I was just thinking here, I'm trying to make this the very best I can be. So we could break it up with the 2 comma, we did that, the flags, the Facebook thing, James the testimonial, remember there was that other testimonial? Social icons, we did that, podcast, we did that, 25. So we have one more testimonial we could use to break up things with. Do you think we could use it anywhere? The only reason, I just feel like the top part is a little bit wordy. There's not a lot of things, but it might be okay. let's look in here and just see one more time what it looks like. What was it? Funnelpros.net. What was it? GoFunnelPros? Oh, GoFunnelPros.net. Okay. Let's just see what that was one more time. Oh, dang it. Maybe it's the wrong one. Where did I find that? I can't remember. All right, we're not using it. We're calling it good. Okay, this looks really awesome on a desktop. Let's see now what it looks like in mobile. So that looks all right. What I'm going to do in this one, see how that goes a little bit crazy? You don't really need this in the thing, so I'm going to come to here, settings, and I'm going to say show on desktop only. And that way when we come here, it will look a lot better. Funnel Pros, that looks fine, fine. Great. This looking good. Nice. The only thing I might do, what I think I'm going to do is just make these a little bit smaller on mobile. So see, I can do edit mobile size. Maybe I'll do it like 32. Yeah, that makes it look a lot less crazy, huh? So I'll go here, 32. Come here, 32. And come down here. I might want to make this a little bit less too. Wonder if I edit mobile size, if I just did like 22. It looks better as well, doesn't it? Okay, so this is going to be 32. Mobile size, 32. And come down here. Oops, right here. 32. And we'll make this 32 right here. And one more time, this is 22. Just want to make this look as slick as we can. I wonder if we can make this a tiny bit smaller as well. Let's see. Is that 22? It might look fine actually. I don't know, we'll leave it 22. So let's go bump this one up here too. 22. It's less like crazy. Okay. 22. Great. So let's save this. And now what we're going to do is we're going to update this. And we're going to click here, we're going to go inspect. And it will come up like how it does on an iPhone. And just to check one more time, you can see it hovers down still. Looks really cool. Alright, that looks freaking awesome. I'm really excited about this. Alright, great. So I think we can call this one good. So let's just X out of this. What we're going to do is I am actually going to publish this on mine just so I can give her an example of what it looks like. Then I'll also just share the funnel with her. So how I'm going to do that, let me X out of here. I'll just show you really quickly how you can do that. CF Design School. I'm going to go to my WordPress admin page, and again I'm going to show you how to do this in the bonus ClickFunnels Made Easy. But just to show you, so I'm going to log in here. While that's logging in, I'm going to come here and go to Settings, and gonna, so you could say Share Funnel. This is the Share Funnel code. So once I give this to her and I give this to Becky, it will just open up in her own ClickFunnels account so she can have that. So I'm going to go back here to her Facebook page, say message, and I'm just going to write this. Hey lady, business is awesome. Launching my course on May 31st. In fact, I just finished your redesign. Here's the share funnel. And then I'm going to publish it so you can see what it looks like. I'm going to come here. This is beside my WordPress. I'm going to go here, click Add New. This is in my ClickFunnels plugin here. And I'm going to go regular page, and I'm going to scroll down to the Funnel Pros redesign, and I'm just going to put Funnel Pros. So that will be the URL. So I'm going to click Save Page. And I'm just going to go here, look at CF Design School, Funnel Pros. If I click here, it will come up. There it is. That is a pretty sexy page, if you ask me. So let's go ahead and send this to her as well. If you want to see what it looks like, here it is. Well, let's do this. If you want to see what it looks like, here it is. It's also been optimized for mobile. It's ready to go live. How are you doing? What's new? Okay, great. So we have that all taken care of. And here we have this page, and I just want to show you again, look, we have our favicon. I just want to go ahead and show you just a little bit of before and after. So here's before. Great copy, but as you can see, her design just makes her not look professional, even though she's done $25 million in revenue and has a 62% webinar opt-in rate, which is like insane. But it's like, all right, this is just hard. Like, I would pick somebody over her because she just doesn't look up to the quality of her services. But then when we come here, it looks very professional. It's very easy to read the text. You feel like you're being led along the whole time. You want to keep reading. We have these really easy call to actions, these really cool graphics here. It makes her look like she's really important. She has these badges here, and then again, we have this validation of what our business is right next to this button again. So it's framed really nicely. I think this has been an awesome redesign, and the way that we were able to do this was honestly through the ABCDE plus swipes method. Remember, we started with A, which was we answered these questions. B, we brainstormed. C, we collected everything that we needed from her. D, we designed it by, I just sketched out a little thing here, and then E, finally we executed it and ended up with this thing. And the way that we were able to do that, we didn't really need crazy design skills. We literally just stripped the ideas of multi-million-dollar businesses and used them for our own. And we kind of mixed and matched between Neil Patel and Ramit Sethi on Growth Labs. But that's how we were able to make it this awesome funnel that can 100% stand up against these two different things. You wouldn't know, you would have no idea that this was made by somebody that didn't know anything about design. So that is what I love about this course and about this skill, is that all of a sudden Becky can easily compete with the big guns. She looks the part and she can act the part. So anyway, I just want to go ahead and show you this example. This took longer than usual because I made a lot of images, and also I just walked through every single thing because I wanted to make sure you saw. But if you hung in there, congratulations, and I can't wait to see what you make using the ABCDE plus swipes method.